I didn't get the prep. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm on early today. What the fuck am I looking for? Let's see. I think Belmont starts early. That's why I'm on. Well, that's part of the reason why I'm on so early today. Why am I missing one? And Keelan. Let me grab my shit. Let's see. I'm not even sure anyone's here right now. But let me grab this. So, anyways, I'm on early today because I don't know. I was looking at the internet yesterday, and hey, what's up, Dean? I found a tournament, a live tournament that I might be interested in going to on November 5th in Vegas. So today I was just going to look at Gulfstream and Belmont, but since I found a tournament and then I found a little feeder for it today. Oh, why is Marco going to be steamed? So I thought I'd jump into a feeder. Actually, I'm going to be in two tournaments today. They're both pick and praise, so I'm not going to waste a lot of time on the show. Just the early part of the show, looking at that stupid tournament. Dean, doing good, man. I stayed up too late, didn't get the prep work done on anything, and then I realized this morning that I didn't even do Gulfstream, so I had to scramble. I've been scrambling all day. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? So anyways, I did find a feeder to that tournament. I think I'm still going to go and buy in. The only thing that'll stop me from going and buying in, we did see something that it was only available for 30 people. So it might be sold out by the time I even contact them. But I did find a couple feeders that get you there. So one of them was $79. If you come in the top of that one, you get to go. So I just thought $79, it was worth it. And then I did find an extra $19 feeder to that tournament, so I'm trying to get 2 entries. Oh my God, is it turf today at Gulfstream? So once I start playing today in real money, I'm probably just going to focus on Gulfstream today. I didn't remember seeing turf today at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Charles? Yeah, if you're talking about Gulfstream, it doesn't look like there's any turf today. Yeah, Bender, I'm gonna take a shot, but what I'm gonna do, I'm only willing to risk $100, 79 plus I think 18 to win $1,000 basically is what I'm shooting for, just a 10-to-1 shot. If I don't win, the tournament that gets me in, I'm just willing to fly down there and pay my way in. It's not a big deal. So yeah, I don't think the feeders are the great thing unless you can win first, or really early before you definitely don't want to put hundreds of dollars in chasing for $1,000 prize. It's stupid. So the first tournament I got is just a little 6-race tournament. It's a pick and pray, so it's not gonna really take anything from the show once I put in the picks. Oh, you're talking about how the turf at Belmont? Yeah, no, Bender. I'll never bang away until I get it. I mean, how many shots could you take? Maybe at the most you could justify $200 shooting for it. Maybe $200 shooting for $1,000. But even that's a stretch. Then you got to consider your airfare down there. Ugh. So the tournament I found is supposedly $1,000 buy-in. It's limited to 30 people, so you got a 30-to-1 chance without handicapping. It's giving away 2 seats to the NHC, which I thought was a pretty good deal. So 2 people out of 30 is going to the NHC. I thought that was a pretty good deal. The tracks or Treasure Island's keeping 20%, so that leaves if they sell all 30 seats, they bring in 30,000 and they're going to return 24,000. So first prize gets 50% of that, so that leaves a $12,000 prize pool. It's not the best tournament because I think it's only a 10 or 12 race tournament with no optionals. So it's not the best tournament, but my wife is also looking for more mileage. She wants to move up another level in her mileage on the airplane. So we'll see. What's up, Rando Gordon? So I did already put some picks in it in the first tournament, the feeder. Why is that? This isn't closed out. First post is at 1 o'clock Eastern. I should be able to change these picks. And I thought the first couple races looked kind of chalky. I think I was using the 5-2 morning line in the first race at Keeland. I'm not sure how many people are in this tournament. I don't think there's going to be many people. Let me just see how many people there are right now. There's 11 people, and they give away a seat to the 79 tournament, 1 out of every 5. So right now they're giving away 2 seats. There's only 11 people in it. It's only a 6-race early bird tournament. I don't know. I figure you got to get at least 40 points. I'm thinking 40, 50 points will probably be good enough. But we'll see. Let's see. So I used the 3 and the 1, kind of the 2 chalks at Keelan in the first race. Second race is Keelan's third race. I just want to make sure I want to stick with these picks. Let's see. I used the 5 as my main play, and then the 4. I'm not going to focus on this too much. I'm just looking at it one more time. The 1A probably going to be the chalk. the 1A or the 3. But I wanted to use the 5 there. I'm looking at the wrong race. I'm looking at the wrong pick. Now I was using the 3 and the 1 there. God, I'm chalky. I do like the 3 though. I do like the 3. Dude, that's kind of chalky. And then Keelan's 4th race is the last play there. I was using the 4 and the 2. 2's another 3-1 morning line. 4's an 8-1 morning line, so I got to use the 4 there. If I'm going to get to 50 points, let's see. The 7 is another horse that I could have used, but he's a 5-2 morning line. Yeah, I'm sticking with those plays. I'm sticking with those plays over there. And then the other track is Keelan. Let's see what I do at Belmont. The other track is Belmont. Let's see. Second race, I used the 11 and the 3. Is Belmont on the turf today? That's what I need to know. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Marco Lou, I'm probably not going to do anything today. If you came a little bit later, I found a tournament that I'm trying to get alive to go to Vegas. It's just a pick and pray, so I came on a little bit easier just to set it up. I'm not gonna. I tried to handicap 4 tracks last night. I'm mostly just gonna probably do mostly Gulfstream live on the show today. I don't think I'm gonna try to do too much. Oh, I was using Tough Workout there, the 11 horse at 8-1. I'm going to stick with that play there. Third race, I was using the 3 and the 1. Wait, is that right? No, this is Belmont. Belmont. Third race, I was using the 5 and the 4. I'm sticking with the 5 horse. I think he's long. 5 is only going to be 5-1, but it's a short field. And in the 4th race there, I'm using the 3. 3 6-1, so I got better prices over there. So I'm going to stick with that. All right, that's it for the early tournament. Hey, what's up? Rent is due, grows it well. And then the second tournament is going to be late in the day. It's like 5. It's going to be a 10 race tournament, pick and pray. It's going to be 5. What is that one going to be? 5 Woodbine races and like the last 2 or 3 races at Belmont and Keelan. I haven't bought that entry yet. I'm hoping to win a feeder into it for $19, and then I'm going to buy it $79. So that's why I said I'm only going to invest $20 trying to win into this thing. Let's see. That one closes at 421. I'm wondering if I should just buy it now and put in some picks there. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy it now, put my picks in early because I don't want to spend that much time on this because my live action is the action that I need to hit today. So maybe I'll just put some quick preliminaries plays in. Let's see, where's my browser? No. Twin Spires, let's see. By the way, I was a little pissed and a little sus last night when I ended the show, but when I reviewed my bets at Gulfstream, I didn't really care for the last two plays playing against those big chalks, but at least I was okay with it. The only race that I obsessed with last night was that one horse winning at Woodbine. I kept saying that I thought it was an outside track. I watched and watched that race, and basically, on the show when I kept saying I really want to see how the pace played out that race, I still think it was an or outside track for the most part that day. That was the fastest pace of the day. He was second to last, but he was only 3 lengths off the lead. All the horses that dueled themselves out of submission, and then he kind of got the trip, and the two did. So actually, I'm going to label that as an outside day with a question mark, and just see how horses come back. That's where I thought I was with that damn race. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Yeah, Marco Lou, I did see his tweet. That's what put me on horse racing tournament, and this tournament caught my eye. I think that was $1,000 buy-in, and I think there was only 5 people in there, but I couldn't tell for sure. But if there was only 5 people, I don't know if horse tourneys lost money or there was more than 5 people in that tournament. I'm not really sure how that worked. Hey, what's up, Lanier? Let's see what we got. We got about 14 minutes for the first race over there at Belmont. Yeah, but you know what? I think right now during the poly track, I think right now I need to concentrate more on freaking Gulfstream. I'm probably doing too much by even trying to do this stupid tournament right now. But let me just put some picks in real quick, just so I know that I got something to play, because I might be involved in something. Let's see, that second tournament, I probably got to get to about 100 points. So it's probably want to just focus on like 3 10-to-1 shots. I probably need to hit 3 horses at about the 10-to-1 range. Now, if there's less people, I can see the score being quite a bit lower. It's not a true tournament where that's what I need, because there's no bank of races. Everyone's trying to play the same 10 races. So in a way, it's nothing more than a win, place, pick 6 or pick 10. 4 6 to 1. I think I'm going to use the 4. No, no, no. I think I want to go with the 5 there, actually. Let's see. 9th race over there at Belmont would be the next one. I got very little handicap for this one. Fuck, 8 with some hearts. What is the 8 going to be at? 10 to 1? That's what I'm looking for. Those are the only 2 Belmont. I think for me to win that tournament, I'm going to have to be really good at Woodbine. 5 of the races are at Woodbine. I know the Keeneland late races and the Belmont late races I'm not that interested in. This is a 1.5 mile race, grade 3. I normally wouldn't even want to play this race. Oh, my stomach's fucking grumbling. Bad rail stalking closing day, 20 to 1. 7's kind of interesting there. I think I'm between the 7 and the 1 in that race. At just a glance. By the time I get to these races, I might have no interest in any of these plays, but God damn it. I did the same mistake that cost me that other tournament, cashing, where I didn't advance the races and I put in a bet, then I didn't advance the race, and then I erased the next bet. So who did I like in the 9th race over there? I think it was just that Heart Horse. I think it was 8. God damn it, I keep changing. How am I so fucking confused? Hold up. Belmont, I want the 8. Maggie's Wolf and the 1 horse. Keeneland. So fucking confusing. No wonder I suck. I can't even focus. Keeneland, I wanted the 7. Overborn. What? Oh, Keeneland's 9th race. I didn't. Okay, Keeneland's 9th race. That's the fucking problem. God. Dude, maybe I'll win by just mispunching fucking ticket, by mispunching everything. I think I was between the 8 last night here. The 8 and the 6. And now Keelan's 10th race. Fuck, I didn't realize Keelan's 10th race was one of them. What the fuck this. All right, sorry about that. I thought this was going to go better. Hey, what's up, Joshua? What's up, Coach? Let's see, Belmont, we still got about 6 minutes for the first race. Like I said, today I'm mostly going to be looking at Gulfstream. I'm not bouncing around too much. That's the plan. Whether I get caught into trying to do more today, who knows? I didn't think this race looked like much. This was a mile, maiden claiming 20,000 mile race. I've been thinking the inside of the track's been doing good, but this is just a 6-horse field. This is a mile race, right? Yeah. Let's see. I don't have too much here. Let's see. The 1-horse, first time out. Bad, or no, 2 races go. Ran out of bad rail. So I like the excuse there. Come back. Gets another. Ran against a bias that race. It was bad rail stalking day, but he was too far back. Or she was too far back. Average, average, average. Eh. I don't like her or hate her. I almost looking at her like she hasn't ran yet before. I got 3 races there. I wasn't able to look up the first race, but the other 2 I got excuses. It all depends on if you think she can improve off the excuses, but there's really no knowing what her top or bottom is right now. Kind of the same as the 2-horse. Ran against the inside bias last race. The horse was in the 4-hole. Did manage to get inside on the turn. Was bet down to a pretty solid favorite and burnt money. Actually, this horse kind of burnt money twice. Two to one. I don't like her at 2 to 1. And both of those horses are dropping. Let's see, the 3-horse kind of already hit 25,000 maiden claimers. I don't really see nothing on those 2 races that got me all that interested. Other than she gets the inside and she's 7 to 2. I don't see it. 4-horse is a first-time starter. Let's see, 6-horse at least went fast for the first call last race. Stumbled and bumped. So with a stumble and bump, went fast for the first call. Maybe that's one of those cases where he stumbled, bumped, rushed up. But I'm guessing without watching the video. The horse was also running 2 sprints before that, so do I trust the triangle? A sprinter's already supposed to be a fast, for at least the first furlong. That wouldn't surprise me. 7 horse just looks like the best horse to me on paper. 2 races ago, ran on a closing track, went too fast to win, ran against the bias. I like that race 2 races ago. Comes back, improves the speed figure by 5 points. Stalking closing day, was a stalker, got in position at the top. I like that. I probably think the 7 deserves to be the favorite, which he is. And then everyone else is just blah to me. I don't like or hate anyone. I guess the horses with the most upside to me is maybe the 1 at a nice price. And that's about it. I don't think I'm not betting this race. I don't care that much about it. What's up, Rennes Do? Let's see, Rennes Do like the 234 exacta over there at box over there at Belmont. Let's see, Lanier likes Laurel 342, and at Belmont he likes the 326. Wow, you guys aren't using the 7 at all. Yeah, happy Friday, Coach. Yeah, that Bender, I did look at that. I know I'm going to end up having to spend most of my time at Gulfstream today, but there was a lot of baby races today. Today might be a big time sit on your hand kind of day for me. And I keep having that thought that I shouldn't even be playing races unless that was the other thing that kind of irritated me yesterday. I tried to get alive with the chalk to a little double that got beat by the horse that just was irritating me. I can't even think of her name right now. I don't even want to admit her name right now. I shouldn't even been in that race. There wasn't that much upside in that race. Cost me looking at that 32 to 1 winner that I'm sure I would have backdoored that exacta. I'm so positive I would have backdoored that exacta. Oh, by the way, I did get tickets sent to me last night. No need to worry about the red boarding police. I did get the tickets. That there was a $5 exacta box sent to me. On that what was it, the 5-6 exacta that paid $204. There was definitely a play ticket without a doubt. And I think he sent it during the show, but I didn't see it till late last night. Joshua needs a winning ticket. Oh, you got 100 to winning place on the 2. I would give the 7 an edge over the 2, but the 2 would not surprise me. I think 2 should be like probably at about the same price as the 7. I think those are the 2 main horses. Although I would prefer the 7 over the 2, but neither of those 2 would surprise me here. To me, the 1 is the horse that would make me more interested to bet this race if I wanted to start off today. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Oh, you're from you're at Oklahoma today? Let's see, 7 did manage to get the lead. Looks like the 6 is the horse that's putting on the pressure here. Oh yeah, no surprise. That was the sprinter that yeah, I could see him putting on some pressure. Hey, what's up, Jared? Jared's back today to help the shake-up crew make some money. Yeah, we need to make some money today. Let's see, my 1 is not running, and the 7, I don't know if he looks hooked, and he looks like he had to run the whole way, and I think, oh, he's done. The sprinter was the faster horse and put him away. So that's going to end up being 6-2-3. 6-2-3, first race over there. And let's see, let's get the other videos up. Let's see, we got 12 minutes for Gulfstream. Gulfstream's what I'm going to have to play today for the most part. Let's see, we got Gulfstream's first race. And I'm actually cool with it because I've been told by a couple people that I should be focusing on one track again. Let's see, but I don't think this is a race for me. It is going to be on the dirt, so I'll be, like always, hoping that Speed and Stalkers do extremely well. You know, hoping to see an inside. You know, hopefully he'll be there. Planning on fading the outside of the track right away in closers. But I really don't know if this is the race to start the day off with. Unless I want to be aggressive and just play to the first 3 post positions. But I'm not really sure I want to start off that way. Let's see, the 1 horse ran 1 race before, doesn't look that great, but got a slow start. It was an inside day. It was an early pressing day with the slow start. The horse gets an asterisk. Asterisk just means the horse had trouble, and I don't think it was its best race. The problem with it just being a 1 race sample, we don't know what kind of horse this is. I have no clue. But I definitely don't think he's as bad as his last race, but it would be almost impossible to be that bad again. 2 races in a row. The 2 and the 3 are both first-time starters. I got no game with first-time starters unless they get a golden rail. I rarely catch a first-timer. So that automatically, you know, just with 3 complete unknowns for me, it makes this race really hard to know where you stand. Let's see, the 4 horse. First race out, it was an inside speed favoring day. The horse had the inside. Got an asterisk for having no speed, slow start. Was slow. But I will give this horse a little bit of credit. The horse kept trying to, he made up some lengths from the start of the race. He broke 6x7 and finished only 4 lengths behind the lead. So the horse kept running on a speed day. That might go good for her in the future, or him in the future. Let's see, 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. That's what he was. Those might be the highest speed figure, but I just have that race is just slow. But he managed to get 3rd, but I'm not convinced on the speed of this horse. This could be a weak field. Weak to unknown. And then last race, inside of the track was good. This horse was parked in the 6th hole. It did say he got the inside, but without watching that race, I don't know when he got to the inside, so I'm just going to trust the asterisk. I mean, yeah, I guess from what I see out of the first four horses, I mean, I guess he should be chalk. At least he been running some thirds and looks like he's at least interested in running. Let's say the five horse ran on the stalking day. That's what he was, but he was just slow, slow, slow. It was a route race. I don't like route to sprint myself. I know a lot of people do, but I don't like that angle. So I wouldn't be into him. Six horse started his career at the basement, only ran one race. It was an early pressing day. Ran a competitive speed figure, but it was at the bottom. Looked like he kept running, managed to get third that day. On a day that I didn't think that they were going to come from 6 lengths off the lead. It's just a matter on if usually at Gulfstream they don't come from that far back, but it's even hard to know that that's even this horse's running style. It was just a one race sample, and that might not be its running style. And then 8 and 9 are both first timers. I mean, for the you guys heard it 100 times. It's just not a race that I'm going to be interested in right here. Hey, what's up, Ed? Let's see. Jared got to play over there at Gulfstream. He likes to 6 on top of the 492. There was 9 horses. Oh yeah, that's right. And 4 on top of the 692. And is Gulfstream sloppy? Do we got to deal with the new poly track, and we got a swamp out there today? And let me just see. Let's see. All I need is Keeland up right now. So I need 3 tracks up: Belmont, Keeland, and I'm not going to try to handicap all these races. I just want to keep an eye on the little tournament that I'm in. But I'm going to try not to bore you guys with that completely. It's going to be a pick and pray, so I can't change anything anyways. And you guys seen, I just glanced at everything, and probably shouldn't have did it. I spotted that at about 11 o'clock last night and tried to handicap at 11 o'clock last night. And you guys know that I sleep in. So I wish I would have realized this a couple days ago, and I would have put real effort into it. But I just thought it was worth the risk. Now, Gulfstream, when it's sloppy and wet, I haven't seen the track yet, but as long as it's nice and wet, I tend to still think the track plays speed and stalkers, or mostly speed and stalkers. You got to be close to the lead at least. And for the most part, I think it's the first 5, 6 post position, and a lot of times a little edge to the inside. It's when the track is drying out that I worry about big changes there. Let's see, what did I want to look up here? Hey, what's up, Garth B? I dropped it on my menu to look up something, and now I have no clue what I wanted to look up. Hey, what's up, Howard? Oswaldo, I missed you too. Amigos, I like that word. Try to just make sure I haven't really missed anyone. Oh, Damien, what's up, Damien? Lloyd Green, I almost missed Lloyd Green 2 shows in a row for a long time. What's up, Lloyd? Yep, Marco Lou, I'm not even sure how much I'm going to look at Belmont because not only did I try to download and do all the extra shit, I thought I had already handy. I don't do extra shit unless I got Gulfstream already handicapped, and I didn't realize till this morning that I had only 10% of what I needed done at a Gulfstream. So I mean I got everything marked up, but I've been scrambling all fucking morning. I'm already burnt out and it hasn't even started yet. Hey, what's up, John? John likes the two over there at John likes the two over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Belmont. We are going to be going in the second race, but I think I got a lot of time. I right now I'm even regretting not even putting my picks in on that program. I should have just already had all the picks in on that tournament. I think it's going to be hard to even do the other picks for the other ones. Oh, yeah. Dude, I don't see many tracks where it's like the old DRC with the heckling on the fences. Maybe at Aqueduct in New York, I bet they do. I bet they probably heckle at parks. But I remember once I when I first went over to Arlington, I was shocked that there was no heckling. And when I was living in Chicago, I went to Arlington every day they were open, and I don't think I've ever heard a heckler over there at Arlington. Fuck off, stream's going to be a wreck today. It is pouring. I mean, I don't like it, when this happens, but it doesn't mean it doesn't mean that we won't find something. I always keep an open mind, but it does feel like at the beginning of the day that sucks. Yeah, Bender says he thinks he knows they heckle at parks. No way. Well, you know what? Some tracks aren't designed for heckling. If you guys ever went to Woodbine, Woodbine was designed for everybody to be inside. They really don't, they have the crappiest apron on the planet. It's not accessible. You got to go, I think you got to be on the second floor and you got to take stairs down on the apron side. There's no picnic tables. It's barely even I think it's very small, like narrow. So I don't think Woodbine really has hecklers because it's not really set up to be outside. I think if I remember right, Old Beulah Park was the same way. It wasn't even that accessible. Like those definitely weren't tracks that you would go out there and have a picnic, and think you were going to get a lot of sun in the afternoon. Oh, Howard, you're already asking if I'm going to be on tomorrow. With all the extra bullshit I did yesterday, I don't think I'm going to have the energy. I doubt it if I have the energy to do anything tonight. I'm kind of regretting getting as geeked up as I was for this tournament. Yeah, yeah, fucking Gulfstream is bad right now. Funny thing with Gulfstream, it could look that bad, and within a half an hour, it can be beautiful out there. You know, I never been to Mahoney Valley. If Mahoney Valley is a new trick, in Ohio, I used to go. I used to go to Beulah every year for tournaments. I used to go to Thistle Downs and River Downs. So I've been to all of those tournaments. I think Mahoney Valley replaced Beulah, but it's not at the same ground. So I think that's a new track. Thistle Downs is still Thistle Downs. They just added the casino, and I'm pretty sure River Downs is. Wait a minute, is River Downs Mahoney Valley or is Rivers Downs Belterra now? But I think River Downs is still there. I think only Beulah changed property. Garth B. So I found a November 5th tournament in Vegas. That's $1,000 buy-in that I'm really considering going and just buying in. Uh, but I did find a horse tourneys tournament for it where you can win your way in. It's so I'm in a $19 feeder trying to get to a $79 one. And I'm also buying into the $79 one later today. So the first half of the day I'm in a little feeder. It's just a pick and pray. So, I really don't have much thought into it. I did the marks, but I really couldn't do everything I needed to do. So I'm trying basically to get 2 entries alive, one free or one for from the feeder, and the other one I'm paying it in. So I'm trying to get 2 live tickets today to try to win a seat this afternoon. And if I don't, I won't do this another time because it's only $1,000 buy-in. So how many times could you do that? Spend $100 to try to get $1,000. It doesn't make sense. I can only justify doing it once. Because if I did it 3-4 times, I might still fly down there and buy in. and then if you look at it that way, then I'm paying $1,300-$1,400 to get in. I think the 3 looks gone here, guys. At 13-1. Problem is, I don't. Well, no, that's the 4 that might get second. I think 4 was the horse that I said I could see them betting. Come on, 4 gets set. No. That exact is going to be huge with the 8 getting second. Who was the 3 there? Yeah, 3 was a first time starter. I was rooting for. I was rooting for the 4 to get second because I could see a scenario on a day that I was just wanting to be aggressive, wheeling the 4 first and second with the 1, 2, 3. I could see a scenario where that bet makes sense to me. So that was first time starter over first time starter. That's why I wanted nothing to do with it. Yeah, well, I think that ended up being a great race because I based races on opportunity. Seeing a 13-1 over, I think, a 16-1. That ended up, I mean, they were crappy horses, but that was a great betting race if you could have got to it. Let's see. So I did play the first race at Keelan on the thing. I used the 3 here. I thought it was just the 3 and the 1 here. Oh my God! Wait a minute. 3 is 6-1. First race at Keelan. I thought he was going to be the favorite. Who the hell are they betting? They ended up scratching the 4. Wow, I was dicking off because I didn't think there was any value in this race. I thought they were going to hammer the 3 and the 1 here over here at Keelan. 3 is freaking 5-1. So who the hell is the favorite? The 6 horse is the favorite. Am I looking at the right program? I got to go over to Keelan now. Yeah, Call of Honor. Call of Honor is the favorite. Okay, so this is a maiden claiming $15,000 race. Let's see the 6. I'm just going to start with the favorite because I was a little shocked here. I guess they bet him down to favoritism because he's dropping from maiden special weight. I guess that's the angle that they're using. But maiden special weight at Indiana? No, that is where that went. Let's see, 2 races ago, he did run against the bias 2 races ago. Broke slow. It was an inside day. He was on the outside. I mean, I'm shocked the public is betting this horse. I guess he can win from that race. I didn't look up the Indiana race. I didn't look up the Indiana race. I guess I can see him. I'm a little shocked that he's favorite, but they had to make someone the favorite. He's at least making the biggest drop in racing, so I mean the horse that I liked was the 7 or the 3 horse who's already had 18 tries at this level, or 18 tries at a maiden. So well, I'm happy that they bet that horse. Paul, watch the Gulfstream replay and look at what the chalk does. Rail was gold yesterday. It has been gold. I don't think the rain should change our opinion at all today. Look at what the chalk does. Did they already show the replay at Gulfstream? I'm taking it from that comment. I don't know if they already showed the replay. So I may or may not be able to watch that, but I'm wondering if the 4 was wide all the time, and that's what you didn't like about that. 6 is going for the lead, so this is technically, I guess, my first race that I would have played over there at Keelan. 3 is so far back. Why are you so far back? I don't. You've been within 3 lengths of the lead every freaking race. Now you're 5-6. Well, he has came from behind, but I guess it's not the worst then. I don't know if I care for that ride. 23-2 was the first call. Hey, what's up, Peter? Let's see. I don't even think I really even watched a live Keelan race yet. So I don't even know how good these fractions are or aren't. Let's see. 23-2, 47-1. I guess that sounds decent. Boy, man, I thought this 3 was going to be a lot closer. I did not see this development here. What the fuck? I missed this 6 horse. Not that I would have played him, but yeah, I guess you could say he does make sense. I could see it. I think 3's all out to get third. I thought 3 was an easy play there. I didn't think there was much at all in that race. What? Yeah, 4 worked his way into being super wide on the track there at Gulfstream. Well, I did think that was going to look like a chalky race. I did think that was going to be a chalky race. I just thought it was going to be 3-1-1-3 and they were going to be the chalk. So let's see. Moving on to Belmont. This is going to be Belmont's second race. It is going to be on the turf. This is Frankie's Tubbs territory right here. Pretty good betting board if you could get past the 9. If you could get past the 9, this race is interesting as fuck. So the 9, for the most part, I did like what he was doing. But his better races have been at the route. He's only ran 5 races. 4 of them has been routing. Only 1 of them been sprinting. I didn't think that sprinting race was all that great. It was just matching strides with the slowest winner. For some reason, the timer malfunctioned for the second call of that race. I could see him, but I was trying to beat this horse. I don't quite remember who I was using. Let's see. Let's just handicap this like I don't even care about that tournament. I think it was an 11 horse. If this was a route race, I wouldn't like him because I think the track's backing up for the routes, but for the sprints is a little bit more even. But I think there's a lot of long shots in this race you could go to. I thought the 9 was legit, like should be the favorite in this race. I kind of agree with that. I do think he's over bet, but I do think there's a little bit of vulnerability in there. I thought there was a chance that he could be a little too far back. I thought that there was a chance for the 11 to get the lead and run away with it. And I know there. Oh, it was a 12. I think it was a 12 was the other horse I was a little interested in here. I don't think the 8 got a shot here. But I don't think I'm interested in really betting this race. Let's see. John likes a 6 over there. Oh, fuck. 41 to 1. Nice. Yeah, that second did catch my eye. I know why I didn't care for him myself. I just didn't like the route to sprint, and I wasn't sure if this horse is a router or a sprinter. I like his route race better. But lightly raced does have figures that can put him into winning if you like the figures. He wouldn't shock me. I think he's a good look there. Let's say Frankie Tubbs like to 2-3-7-10. Jared likes the 1-4-7-9. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jared, what are you boxing? Is that exacta? Man, that's a lot of horses. Or maybe that's a try or a super. I'm not sure what that is. Hey, what's up, Robert? Robert likes the 11 a little bit. That's who I think gets the lead. I'm walking. That's all it takes for me to walk. Just give me the lead for 1 second. I gave up the lead already. Wasn't it between the 11 and the 8 that I like? Come on, 11. Keep going for second at least. 9's the horse to beat, but can I at least get second out of him? 9 was the horse to beat. He handled that business. 11 can't even get second. It looks like your 5 got or 6 got a shot there. I think it was 11 or 9-5. I don't think the 11 got second. Jared says the 11 got second. I'm hoping to get a few little points, but Jared got the try in the exacta. Need to be happier to get shut out at the window, says Dean. I'm not sure if the 11 got second. If I'm not sure. Lloyd says if it's 9-5, he got it twice. I'm leaning towards it was 9-5. Well, I think my 11 was definitely worth the play there at 13-1. Frankie Tubb says the 11 stayed up. All right, I got to look for real betting action. You guys are all over the place. It's going to be a dead heat for second, and it's not going to matter. It's going to be a dead heat for second. I'm calling a dead heat because we're all over the place. Oh no, dead heat for third. Dead heat for third. Let's say Gulfstream. Did that 3-horse in the first race go wire to wire? I know the 3-horse won. I'm just not sure what he did. Oh, I thought it was going to be a dead heat for second, not third. Are you talking about on that 9? If you're talking about that 9, if the odds were fixed, I don't think I would take it because I don't like betting that much money to win. Let's just say if I need to get like the minimum of what I call a check would be say a $350 hit, right? So at 5-2, I got to put $100 on him. If I got fixed odds, I said I thought the 9 deserved to be beat or was the one to beat. I thought he was a little vulnerable, but uh, I don't think I would do that because I don't like betting $100 to win 350. But in my head, if someone did that, if I would have made a line there, I probably would have had the 9-horse between even money and 2-1 as the favorite. I would have I probably would have thought he might not have been a 50-50% chance to win it, but I would have thought he would have been better than a 33% chance. So technically 5-2 would be an overlay, but I'm pretty consistent on not liking, to bet $100 to win 350. To me, if you're betting $100 and you win 350 and you're going to bet $100, all that is giving you enough money to bet the next 2 races. My attitude might change if it was the last race of the day and that was enough to put me up or something. But for the most part, I probably wouldn't have even liked that bet. I just don't like doing $100 to win that kind of money. Like I'm okay if I bet $100 in the doubles or the exacta and my lowest combination gets me that much back. But I'm not really okay with it for a straight win bet. But if you had the same thought where you thought the horse had an even money shot or between even money and 2-1, I think it was a good bet. Technically an overlay. See, Joshua, I'm a negative person at heart. So I know whenever I hear I got a 50% chance of winning, I got 30 years of this game and knowing, or a little over 30 years and knowing how hard it is to win with lower prices. I'm also at the same time when I'm saying 50-1 or 50% chance of winning, I'm hearing 50% chance of losing. So whenever you bet at even money in horse racing, let's just put it this way. When you're betting a sport, you pretty much got a 50-50 chance unless you land on a push, right? You're either going to win or you're going to lose, right? And usually that's roughly what you get paid back. Not talking about juice or anything like that, right? But when you say a horse, and let's just say a 6, 8, 10 horse field, it's not the same. In say you're betting football, you're either going to push or you're going to be right or wrong. In an 8 horse field, even though you think a horse has a 50-50 chance of winning, that still means he's losing 5% or losing 50% of the time, but you got a lot more outcomes there. I don't think 50% is a good enough in the long run for me. But technically it's a good bet. I know a lot of guys that every time a even money shot horse loses a race, they're running around crying that they're stiffing races. And you should be looking at it like it's an 8 horse field. You said the horse had a 50-50 shot to win. What other bet would you take a 50% opportunity when there was 8 other horses or 7 other horses in the race that could beat you? You get what I'm saying? To me, it's not that appealing. And fuck, I'm supposed to just be concentrating on Gulfstream, and I'm already freaking messed up. But I don't think. Oh, this was going to be a better play right here. This was a 5.5 on the poly. All right, I'm not gonna get shut out of another Gulfstream race that I might want to play. This race is a little bit trickier because a bunch of the inside horses got good marks. Right now, I'm not sure if it's inside on the poly. I just think speed and stalkers were the good way to be looking at the poly yesterday for the sprints. Man, I like the marks on the 1 and the 2, but really they only earned their best marks at routes. 3 is kind of a sprinter, but he's kind of slow early. There's no one who in this race has real sprinter speed. 6 horse. What was the odds on the 6? And what are they doing behind the gate? Let's see. I even got to get over to Gulfstream. 6 is 3-5. Okay. 6 to me looks like the favorite here. Let's the inside. I'm not interested in this race right here. I think 6 looks like he should be the only. Plus, I don't have enough time. 6 looks like he could get the lead. If he gets an easy lead, well, he did get an easy lead because I'm seeing it in my eye, corner of my eye. I think 6 either wins this going wire to wire, or it'll be the 1 or the 2. I think this is the first rainy day on the Tapeta. At least a swampy ass day. I don't even know how the Tapeta is going to look. Two has a serious sprint race before his layoff. 6 did get ran down by an inside horse, but it was a 3. I thought the 1 or the 2 would probably. Oh, Let's see, that was a 5.5 sprint race. Six got an easy ass lead. I'm definitely going to want to watch the fractions in that race. Let's see, the two and the three were both coming out of the same race. They both ran against the bias. Let's see, the two had the good part of the track, but it was a stalking closing day, so wrong running style, went too fast to win. And the three was on the outside of the track with the right running style. I was leaning towards the one and the two, but I could definitely see the three there. I want to watch that race again. Three won that race. I want to see if he closed and how far back. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs. He that horse did win, the three horse. Did you have him and didn't even realize it? Dean says the three came from Fort Lauderdale, so I'm taking it that he was way back there. Yeah, this is the first muddy Tapeta day. I don't know if Tapeta gets muddy, but this is a big rain day. First one we've seen. So I wouldn't be shocked if this Tapeta does anything different. It could look like a different surface completely. Oh, Frankie, you liked them, huh? I thought it'd be too far back. But I can actually see it. He actually ran a lot better than the two did in the same race. Oh, Bender's thinking he's closer than that. We'll watch that race again. Well, I mean, six got the lead so early, so easily. I really thought that race should have been over. I'm just glad there's so far. I haven't felt like wanting to put any money down anywhere, but I definitely want to see that replay. Hey, what's up, Ryan? It was so far nice prices over there at Gulfstream. I think we had a 13-1 win the first race and a what 5-1 win the second race. So nothing to complain about. If I would have got to that race early, I think I would have still thought that the six would have been too tough, and I don't think I would have played that race. I was thinking the first three or four races were all 2-year-old race, and I didn't realize that was more of a well, that was a handicappable race, not necessarily a playable race. It was definitely worth handicapping that race. Hey, what's up, C Money? Yeah, I don't know, Bender. That 23-1, 46-1. God, I want to say that that's probably the fastest fractions I've seen so far on that. I'm actually going to look it up. 23, that would, wait a minute, that would have been 23-1. So they ran 23-2 47 before. They ran a 23 flat and a 48. What was that second call? That second call was 46-1. I don't think we've seen anything sub 47. We haven't seen anything sub 47. So I might even still look like I'm probably the fastest race before that went 47. The fastest race before that. So going 46-1, that six might not have ran that bad. Yeah, see, money right now. I'm wishing I didn't even do the tournament. Even the later one. I'm not even really going to be able to look at Woodbine to put plays in. I think I'm just going to be basically just throwing shit in the air. I'm just going to throw a pile of shit and see if it sticks on the wall. And I guess because we know Gulfstream's not that, didn't look that appealing next race, I'm going to try to look at, let's see, the second race at Keeneland. I didn't do anything. I only kind of handicapped only the ones that were in the little tournament there. But Belmont might be worth looking at. Let's see. Here's the replay over there. I think 3 was always up there. One. You know what? I think he's about 5 lengths off. I think right now he's about 5 lengths off the lead. Wait a minute. Which horse is he? Ah, fuck. I wish I could have rewounded it because maybe I'm wrong. You know, it was kind of hard for me to tell. I think I seen him 5 lengths off, but then again, I think I might have lost track of him and harder to see a saddlecloth. I'm just gonna have him straddling the line. And you know what? I got him in the wrong spot, anyways. I'm just gonna have him as a deep stalker or a closer, a close closer. I'm not really sure what he was there. Let's see. I'll try to look at this Belmont race. You know what? Maybe he did stalk. I think I keep getting him mixed up with the 5 horse and losing him. It's really hard to see with it being so gray. Let's see. John likes the 11 over there at Belmont. Let's see. We got a mile and an eighth allowance 1X race there. I do think it's been stalkers closers. Marco Lou, the first call is where the first call I use more. Uh, but the answer is it depends. Let's say at the first call, the horse comes out and he's 3.5 lengths at the first call. Which if I just use that call, he would look like a stalker. But let's just say he gets back at the second call, he's 5 lengths on the lead, or 5 lengths from the lead. If he just continues falling back, I'll call that a stalker run. But if he's 3.5 lengths off the lead at the first call, he's 5 lengths off the lead at the second call, and then he makes up lengths in the stretch, he makes a move, I would call that a closing run. So it kind of depends. So I kind of use the first two calls, but to call a horse a closer, he got to kind of make that move. So if he doesn't make the move at the end, I just said he tried to be a stalker and he fell out of it. He wasn't fast enough, is how I look at it. And if he got shuffled back or something, he looks like possibly a closer, and I'm willing to forgive him if he made things. So it's mostly the first call, but it's a little bit first and second call. Yeah, Lloyd, I didn't think that Keelan was even worth looking at. Let's see. Bender says the next 3 races are on the dirt over there at Gulfstream, so I don't think the first leg is real playable unless I do one of those blind ones to the inside. But depending on what we like in the fourth and fifth race, let's see. So I do think Belmont is favoring stalkers and closers. So the one shipping, we've been seeing a lot of Colonial Down shippers all over the place all of a sudden. I don't know why. I've never noticed Colonial Downs before this year. So I really don't have much here. But I think I was using the 5 and the 4. I like the 5. Coming off the pace, last race, earned 3 hearts while being a stalker. If the track's backing up, I do like that race. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he matched strides with the slowest winner. He did close a little bit, but that was a little flat race. But 3 races ago, Rel was bad. It was a closer day. He kind of ran with the bye. Yeah, he was a closer that day. But I had to try to find prices in some races. I'm not really interested in this Belmont today so far for real money today. I'm not really that interested there. I think I'm more interested in just trying to find 1 or 2 real plays at Gulfstream and make the best of them. That's my focus today. Oh, wait a minute. This race, I didn't think was that playable of a race, but I was interested in the one. So we got 5.5 furlong. Not at 2 to 1. I'm not. Not at 2 to 1. I'm not. Let's see. We do got 5.5 furlongs maiden claiming 50,000. It is going to be on the dirt. The one caught my eye. He only ran 1 race. Went too fast to win. Uh, I do like that race. I don't like the price of him at 2 to 1. I thought the 2 might be the second best here. Ran against a couple asterisks. Uh, last race he showed more speed. It was a speed favoring day, so it does make sense that he showed a little bit more speed. But then again, he ran against the inside was good that day. He was in the 6 hole. I think the horses are improving. So that's kind of where I would be looking here. Everyone else is either, the 6 horse on the far outside with an excuse, or a bunch of first time starters. I can only get to the 1 and the 2 here. Hey, what's up, Disco? I hope you quit yesterday on your big day yesterday. You were on fire early. John's apologizing for his pick on the 11. John does don't make that the thing to do now, because I'd be apologizing all the time. I'd be apologizing like crazy if I had to apologize for every bet that I hated after I made it. Just the only thing you could really do is just hope that you got a price that you found was acceptable for your opinion in the race. That's all you can do on losing tickets. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 5 at Belmont. Isn't that who I'm alive to? I think I'm alive to or I think that's who I used in the stupid tournament. Yeah, it was the 5 horse. Marco Lou, we were on a tear for a while when you said that whenever we both come up with the same horse on our own, that the horse does good. So I'm hoping you're right on this one. Let's see, Ren is due like the 2, 3, 4, or maybe that's the 2. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think he likes the. Wait a minute. I think the way he wrote that, he likes the 2 and the 4 possibly to win, and then a 2, 3, 4 possibly in an exacta box is what that looks like. John likes the 1 over there at Belmont. Dude, it's chilly up here today. I could have worn a long sleeve. I thought about it for a minute, but I didn't do it. Dude, I think I'm playing against someone in the chat room in this tournament. And I think it was a person that hit that ticket that he was accused of redboarding yesterday. Why does that name look familiar? Now I gotta check my damn email. Those are definitely the initials. Dude, I think that's him. That is him. I wonder if he's watching the show too. You know, the problem is I know your chat room and your email is different names, so I don't even remember who it was yesterday that hit that. It is Garth B. I was ready to say I thought it was Garth or Rex or someone like that. Ah, shit. 4 was my alternate. 5 is the flat one, but 2 might beat them all. 3 to 5. Are you going to play? Are you going to be in the $79 one too? Hopefully, you were able to look at it a little bit better than I was. Two did come off the pace. Just trying to find some prices out there. And from the looks of it, my prediction of 40 points is probably a good prediction. The leader has 16 points and he played both the chalks. Oh, you're in it for the NHC one? Let's see. Gulfstream might still be a little interesting because that one is going up, and the 10 is still, or the 2 is still 10 to 1, 9 to 1. Oh, you know what? When I was talking about that race, I just said the 6. I didn't even scroll down to see the last two horses. The 9 does have a good mark, but that was an inside track that he was on last time. He had the inside. He did go fast for the first call. I think that's a decent race. But I'm looking at that like he had the good part of the track. So, and today he's going to be in the 9 hole. So I don't have a problem ignoring him. I wouldn't be shocked here, but like I said, I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 2. And I might look for a double here because it's going to really feel like it's going to be tough to find too many plays today. And the next race is going to be on the dirt. So if I could get away with a 1 to 2, oh, Garth B, you qualified for the NHC by winning the Parks feeder. Well, good. Now I got someone else to root for. I'm rooting for Disco in the Breeders' Cup Challenge. I'm not sure if he said. Well, I root for everyone I know in the NHC. I'm not sure. I think he said he's trying to qualify a few more times for the NHC. So now I got Garth B to cheer for too in the NHC. Hopefully they'll give you some coverage this year. So I got two people that are going to be in major tournaments that I'll be jealous of. I'll be jealous of, but I'll be cheering. At the NHC, I'll be more jealous because I know the Breeder Cup one doesn't really suit what I would feel comfortable with. Yeah, and if anyone else is qualified for some of these major tournaments, let us fucking know. I'm always watching the tournament boards, guys. Let's see, fourth race over there. So I'm looking at the fourth race to see if I want to play the double. I mean, the one has an excuse. Last race, it was an early pressing day. He got a slow start. I gave him an asterisk because he was more like a closer that day. Maybe I don't completely believe in that, but that was at a stakes race. I do like his race 3 races ago where he broke his maiden, where the inside of the track was good. He had the 4 hole, and it said he was outside. So I think he won a race against the bias there. It was also his best race. Usually don't run your best race against the bias, so it might be suspect. But I didn't think there was a lot of speed here. I think it was mostly 1, 3, and 4. Oh, wait. All the horses got speed. Oh, wait a minute. All of these horses got speed on a day. I should have said I don't think there's any consistent ass speed in this race. I don't know if this is going to be worth playing, but I'm going to look up the doubles. Like I said, I think I'm going to be desperate to find some plays at Gulfstream. Maybe desperate's not the right word. Ooh, they're getting closer, but shouldn't be desperate looking for bets, I guess. Maybe that's not the right word. Where did my Twin Spires go? I got the video feeds up, but not the... Where the fuck is my betting board? Let's see, it says I still got 3 minutes, so I should have enough time. Let's see, I want to look at the doubles. Let's see, 1 to 1 is only paying $16, $29, $50, and $19. You know, some of them aren't bad. The 1-1 is questionable. I could possibly leave that one out. But actually, that would act as an even money. It seems like I've been playing my last couple losses on doubles were not because I didn't like the horse. It was because they were too cheap. That one might go up a little bit too. I guess I'll start off with a bet here. Let's see, double. 1, 2 with the 1, 3, 4, 5. So wait a minute. If I do those for $10, that's an $80 punch. $80 punch. It depends on which horse wins. If it comes in 1-1, it basically acts a little bit better than even money. Not the greatest bet, but I think I'm going to do it. Do I want to bet the 1 and the 2 to win here? I think I do. Can I get a little bit more money on the 1 to win? I think I can. All right. Jared likes the 1, 5, 3, 4, 7 in a box. Is that a? Just let us know what tracks you guys are playing, guys. Hey, what's up, Greer? You will never be as good as him, but thanks for the stream. Dude, that's not what it's about. It's just like when you see contractors. I don't care about people being better than me. If you're making a living doing it, I don't see contractors going, I make 100,000 a year. You know, someone with the same license, one guy can make 100 grand a year, the next guy can make 500 grand a year, and then there's could be a guy that make millions a year. They're all doing it professionally and they're all making a living. I don't really care about that. But oh shit, this guy might have went too fast too early. This one looks like a quitter. Jesus Christ. This one went 21-3 for the first call. This horse might just be a fast first call kind of horse. 3 is a first time starter, inside of the track, came off the pace. Just the first time starter on the inside. Okay. Yeah, the only thing it's just kind of tough just with I mean this one was a first timer. I'm still trying to keep the ticket down. 10 to 1. You know, I'm also asking the same thing myself. Oh, it's the 3 horse. That's it. That's the only other place I could have went. It's the only other place I could have went. I definitely don't like doing 3x4 doubles. Damn, maybe if I had a stronger opinion in that second leg, I could have seen me doing it that way. If it comes in 1, 3, 4, because I do $9 punch tickets, you know, where you go 3x3. But really, I'm just happy with the inside winning. I know that sucks to say. You know what? Grand Valley ugh, actually was one of the schools that I got football letters from. Some shitty school in I think Michigan, Ohio. I don't even remember where it's at really. Grand Valley State, I think it was. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Yeah, I mean two of the winners on the dirt. It does seem like I should have had one of the winners on the dirt, but I can see why I didn't. They were both first time starters. It would have just been a blind throw in. I don't know. I don't really want to complain about the Gulfstream races lately, but it does feel like the tickets are going way down. It does feel like I've even said that before on the show, especially since the poly. I mean, there's definitely been some growing pains. And I want to say since the poly started, there's been those big growing pains on the poly, but my two biggest hits were also on the poly in that time. I'm I think it's weird that I'm getting so many 2-year old first time started loaded races this late in the year. It seems like we're getting a lot more of those later. Maybe it's just me bitching about a card. Maybe it's not true, but that I do feel that way. Let's see. Lanier likes the 145 over there at Belmont. Hey, Garth B, have you been able to look at those Woodbine races? I thought I was going to be able to do it on the stream, but I haven't put in any of those Woodbine races yet. I haven't even got to look at it, and right now I'm not even sure how good I'm going to be able to look at it. I definitely think to win that tournament, I'm going to have a hot Woodbine. And to win this little six race tournament, I don't know if there's 2 races left or 3 races left, but fuck, I don't even know who the hell I used. I don't even know who the hell I used. Oh, there's 3 races left. 3 races left. The leader has 16 points. Let's see, there's 17 people in it. Garth B and I are both tied. We're both tied in the unsuccessful group of handicappers. We both have the same horse in the last leg, Garth. We both have the same horse. But our next 2 races, we got different horses. So good luck to you, especially if mine don't do anything. Jared hates Woodbine. Let's see. So I lost the first bet of the day. And the 3 was always there, wasn't he? Yeah, 3 was always kind of within range. Right now, I know it's only been 2 races in that one horse career, and maybe it's unfair, but he just looks like a rocket early. He looks like a rocket early and a fucking lead weight late. Oh, what other races were we close on? Were we on the same ones? Oh, you were on that 11 too. Oh, you were on that 11 that got the dead heat for third. So we agreed on 2 of the 6 races. And right now we shouldn't agreed on any of them. Let's see. We still got a long time for Gulfstream. In Gulfstream, we got another big favorite on the inside. Let's see. This is a third race over there at Keelan. I like the 3 over there. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Then he got an inside track and he was on the outside. I like that race. And then last race was an inside track. It was early pressing day, stumbled at the start. Let's see, I liked him. And who else did I like that race? I know there was another horse that I was between. Let's see, Keelan. I pretty thought I thought it was like 3-1. Yeah, Keelan. I thought it was 3-1. So at 5-2, 5-2, I'm not that interested there. Then we're at the 4th race over there at Woodbine. I played the 3 there at Keelan or at Belmont, but I thought that race was more wide open. I was so tired I didn't even look up Mexican Wonder Boy, who's been running his last 2 races at Gulfstream. I was between the 5 and the 3 there. I thought there was a lot of speed in that race. Jared, the turn times, it used to be an angle that I used to use a lot when I was playing Woodbine all the time. Since I've been back, I haven't been using it. But your turn time is right here. You got your first and second call. Let me try to blow it up so I can do it. So you got your first and second call. You got to adjust them. Remember, my form's already adjusted. So you want to adjust your turn time for your horse. So you want to add the lengths and make that adjustment there. But what it is it's just taking the 46 and 3 and minusing 23 and 4 from it. So his would be a 22 and 4. And then the other thing that people use is a stretch time, or in the 6 furlong race, it would be a stretch time, but it's minusing the 70 and 3 because 110 and 3 is 70 seconds, and 46 and 3, so you would get a 24 there. And a lot of times it's hidden speed, so that would be your turn time, and that would be your stretch time. And back in the day, anything under 23, I know I'm not using a Woodbine race. This is not the Woodbine race, but that would be your turn time and your stretch time. I think some people call it the hidden pace. Hidden pace. Oh, my 3 is hooked to shit over here at Keelan. They can't win that race from there. I'd be shocked if 3 wins this race from here. He's dueling with the 5 horse from Delaware. I'd be shocked if this 3 horse can win. I don't think he can. He's all over the place. He's stumbling, bumbling, but I gotta be a fan. I don't even think I could get a second place today. 2 favorite. I hate these pick and pray tournaments. I mean, that's not why I hate the favorites or bitching at their favorites. I just hate these little tournaments. Everyone got to play the same crappy race. Oh, they're so boring. He ran a good race. It was just between the 1 and the 3 there. Oh my God, I messed up my form. I'm going to regret blowing that up. Oh no, I'm not. I think I'm able to fix it. That works. John, I think if that tournament's on the 5th, that would be Breeders' Cup weekend. But I can't. I got to call them to make sure. I got to make sure I have a spot. If I decide to go and pay, because I think it's only open from what I read 30 people. So there's a chance that I don't know how many seats Horse Tourneys is going to give out to that. But there's a chance that I might not go because it could be sold out. I don't know why you would do a tournament and only limit it to 30 people. Hey, what's up, Peter? And usually I don't do anything at the last minute, and it's 2 weeks away. But my wife is looking for another little trip. I don't, I'm thinking about it. Hopefully, I'll win the little $79 entry one, and then I got no choice, and then I still might buy a second entry. Because the other rule that was funny that I read, it's only open to 30 people, but you can buy 3 entries. So I don't know if it's only open up for 30 entries or 30 people. So maybe it's open up. And I could see some of the bigger players buying all 3 entries because they are giving away 2 seats. I can't even get a second place. I thought the 3 might have held on for second. I can't even get a second place. I'm not going to get 2 entries in the little one. Yeah, I think Breeders' Cup is what, the 4th and the 5th, or the 5th and the 6th. I'm not sure the days, but it's the first week. Hey! How's my guy? Oh! Daddy needs some luck. Did my three just go at Belmont to fucking 3-1? Oh no, he's 10-1. I was ready to say I got puke in my mouth. Well, it doesn't matter because right now he's not kicking up his feet. The Gulfstream Park is putting it to him. Gulfstream Park horse is gone. This 4 is gone. He's not running a lick. How are you not running a lick? Not a lick? Two's going to catch him. I threw the 2 out because I didn't like the claiming $20,000 race. This race is loaded with grade 2s, grade 3s, $80,000 claimers. And you get a $20,000 claimer crushing them. And 2 was 7-2. I mean, the horse was in good form. Horse was definitely in good form, but ugh. Well, fuck, I'm glad I haven't played anything but one money bet today. Jesus Christ, have I been bad. I don't even have an excuse why that 3. Joshua was saying that the rail's good. I would have thought that the 3 would have ran well if the rail was good. I would have thought the 3 would have ran okay if the rail was good. I think that's part of the reason because I think I like the 5 was the other horse I was between there. And I said, well, I think the rail's been good. On the dirt there. Hey, what's up, William? Yeah, that 1 was coming too. Where's my mouse? Garth B, the best we can do is tie. The best you and I can do is tie. We both got 0 points in the 4 in the last leg. Oh, that race is going to be at Keelan. That race is going to be at Keelan. And the leader is right on the points that I basically said you had to get. He has 36. I said the goal was to get 40. The goal to get 40. And the top 3 people qualify. I don't think there's any chance. That would move him up to first. I don't think this 4 is going to be long enough over there at Keelan. 12. No, he's not going to be long enough. He'll give you, if the 4 wins, we'll get 4th and 5th. All right. Gulfstream. Boner, I'm not sure right now. I am not liking Gulfstream right now. Inside of the track, but they've been races that I couldn't hit anything so far. I was basically trying to get alive to all inside. It's been inside every fucking race, and I have not been able to get alive. Let's see. We basically got 3 favorites in this race, or 2 horses at 2 to 1. I'm pretty convinced it's fucking inside. I'm not convinced that it's speed though. I want to take one more shot over here. Yeah, I'm getting burnt out. Burnt out looking at Gulfstream today for some reason. That was a bad rail. Probably is. Everyone looks the freaking same. Don't ever want to do that. I got to look this up because I like the same ticket that I played last race, just in reverse. 1, 3, 4, 5 to the 1 and 2. But those might not be worth playing. Let's see. I'm in the 4th race. I got to make sure I'm in the right race. Am I in the right race? 4th race. Oh, that's the 3. That's the 3, not the 2. One and 4 to a 1, 2. 5 and 3 to the 2. I think that's the only. I got to leave some combinations out. They all don't make sense. One and 4 to the 1 and 2. And then 5 and 3 to the 2. Can't play to the 1. Rex says he never heard so much pissing and moaning on this show. Hey, what's up, brother, man? Stephen Marshall, what's up? Oh, four's the only horse. Oh, do I want to do a win bet on this guy? No, I'm not going to do a win bet. If the 4 wins, I got him in the double. He's the only one that's given a lot of value. He's the only one that's given a lot. They are loading the gate over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Gulfstream is off. And they are basically all the way across the board. Everyone got speed. Come on, get this 4 home. Any way this 4 can get home. I mean, all inside, all the horses you used. Let's see. I guess the 5 winning was better than the 3 winning. I'm not sure how good Speed is doing today. It came in 5-3, so I guess 5 was a little bit better of a price. It doesn't matter. I would have liked the 1 or the 4 to, well, I would have liked the 4 to win because I would have been alive to the 1 and the 2. The 5 and 3, I'm in the exact same boat. Only alive to the 2. Next race. Only alive to the 2 next race. I mean, that was just post position 1 through 4. That's all it was. Gulfstream feels like a bad day to me, but it's really not. It almost feels like a chalky race. It's just a bunch of races where I couldn't have done anything. Just 2 first-time starters, but they were both nice prices. In fact, I want to say this was the first low-priced race today. But it feels like every race was low-priced today. But it's just not true. Yeah, because the first race we've had a 13 to 1 winner, I think, a 5 to 1 winner, a 10 to 1 winner, and this horse. But for some reason, it just feels like a chalky day. And next race, I'm basically between the 1 and the 2. Not sure how good Speed's holding up though. Not really sure. Does seem like every race that they're coming just a little bit. Whoever gets first run has been winning. Hey, what's up, Attila? Yeah, sometimes the mud just takes everything out of you. Let's see, what am I sending over that Woodbine form? Because I think I got to put in some plays without confusing the fuck out of myself. Let me at least get these in. Fuck, I don't even know if Woodbine's on the turf or off the turf today. I should check. Oh, they still don't have their updates. I would prefer if Woodbine is off the turf today. Peter says he doesn't play well in the mud. Yeah, I'm hit or miss. It's either if I find something that I completely believe in. See, right now I'm not even blaming the mud or the track. It's they just weren't playable races for me with so many first timers. I'm not even blaming anything. It feels like if you would have just came in and just said it's going to be 1, 2, 3, that you should be having a great day. But it didn't quite work out that way, even though that's kind of what I thought. A lot of people won't even play on a off track. I'm surprised how many people don't like off tracks though. Where did I just close that thing? I can't even focus for 2 minutes. I'm having a hard time today. I think I stayed up past my bedtime trying to handicap. That's never a good thing for me. Let's see where we're at because I got some time here. Let me quickly do this. Boy, they got a stakes race at Woodbine starting off the card. Wow, that might be a good card over there. That might be a classy card. Boy, 6 does look tough. Third race. I need to hit the third race. Oh my God, is Gulfstream all stakes or is Woodbine all stakes today? Not all stakes. But the third race is another stakes. Wow. My wife says she's qualified. What the hell is she qualified for? All that horse done was break his maiden. I'm not sure if he belongs in here. Is that going to be the 6th race? Oh, third race. Oh, a $5,000 claimer after those 2 stakes. Boy, I think I like the 5 there. Is that a route or that is a route race? Well, I'm between the 5 and the 6 in that race. And even the 10. I think I'm going to use a 10. Society Joe. I think you got to use the 5 also. This was a race that I know I didn't. Oh no, another $5,000 race. Doesn't that 7 got to be played there? Amberwood. What, a $25,000 claimer? Is that on the? Oh, I might like these races tonight at Woodbine. I think this 4 is the play right there. 20 to 1 morning line. 6 definitely look good. But I think the 4 is the horse that I got to play. Don't know the odds of any of these things. I think you got to. All right, that's it. Fuck it. I'm not looking at that anymore, I don't think. I'm done with it. Who won the 4th race over there at Keelan? I completely missed that. Oh, the 1-3. Man, no, okay. I got all my losers out of the way on that first entry. The $20 tournament, so I'm gonna go I'm gonna kill the second entry. All right, now I don't have to let's look at some freaking races now. That was a bad experiment. Yeah, Gulfstream, I don't think I'm in, or Belmont, I don't think I'm interested in this race. Unless I think, let's see. Five's about fair value. No, I'm not interested in that race. I guess I got to look at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is it. Where the hell does my betting board keep going? There it is. Let's see. Gulfstream, it looks like all they're playing is the 1 and the 2, right? Let's see. Doubles will pays. I'm only alive to the 2. 23 to 1. I'm actually happy with that. I'm not convinced speed is holding there, though. But I am convinced that the inside is definitely freaking good. 4, I think, was a Parks horse over there at Belmont. I just didn't think he could win. Well, maybe he can win. No, he can win. That was on the dirt. Oh, I thought I was going to look down and seen that you had that for Joshua. Because I know that you were talking about inside. I should have looked up those 2 Parks races. And actually, that was against the bias. Inside day, he was in the 6 hole. Dude, I got Parks. That's just trying to do too much. Let me see. He went off at 10 to 1, 9 to 1. Let's see, 925. Bad rail day. All right, at least it wasn't a heart. At least it wasn't a heart. Average, 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 average. And 9.6. How did that look? 22 and 4, so that would have been average. Wow, 48 was still average that day. 49 and 2 was the slowest. And that was a 5.5 furlong. Yeah, no. Marks don't jump off the page there. And for me to bet a Parks horse, I probably would have wanted him to be that. But inside, they beat a 1 to 2 on the far outside. And 4 was in the 3 hole because the 2 got scratched. You know what? That race actually makes sense to me. We've been looking at the inside at Belmont on the dirt. The 9 was on the far outside. It was just another 2-year-old with lightly raised horses, but I could definitely see that result. 4 was in the 3 hole. He got the lead over to 5. 5 would have been the other horse that I think you would have been considering. He got the inside and he just held on. Oh, I'm sorry, John. I was looking at too much. You did you Jamie Ness is Jamie's Ness is the dope king. Yeah, John put it up there. I did not see it though. Nice job, John. He definitely makes sense after the fact. Now, would I have wanted to play that angle before? I wouldn't have risked it. I've been passing all the inside races at Gulfstream today too, that weren't really playable for me. I could see on a really sharp day taking the 4 and the 5, first and second, with the 4 or 5, 1 and 3, trying to beat the 1-2. To me, that's a play that makes sense, that I could see me having on days that I'm really confident and zoned in. Because I usually don't take the first time starters and wheel first and second. I remember when I was first glancing at the 9, I was thinking, wow, he didn't show speed, although he hesitated, but he didn't show speed and he's on the far outside. But a lot of times races make a lot more sense after the fact. They gotta make that much sense before the race. John says Ness doesn't run that much at Belmont. Let's see. I'm watching that replay again. Oh, in fact, that's exactly how it opened up. 4 and 5 were the only two horses with speed to the inside. I didn't watch that race very closely, so the 5 did try to run his race. 3 was always there in second. Like I said, that's a day that I can see hitting that, on a day that you're super confident and just playing the inside. That race makes perfect sense. Probably was a really nice exacta too. Oh yeah, the three I think is 13 to 1. Oh yeah, that would have been huge. That would have been huge. I imagine that exacta paid at least 100 to 1. Those Belmont races that I got later in the tournament, I think both of those were on turf though. Yeah, inner turf in the eighth race, and the ninth race was on the inner turf. I was gonna look at that race again and just if I had a, oh wait, no, they're both on the turf. And they're already in the seventh race. They're going in the seventh race at at Woodbine, huh? I mean, I feel tired as fuck, but I didn't realize that it was already the seventh race. They did start at 12:30 though. They got a couple more dirt races, but they're just very lightly raced horses. I think the last race. Yeah, they're just dangerous races because of. I'd be interested to see if the inside does well in those two races. The last two dirt sprints. I don't know if they're the best playable races. Especially right now, the way I feel. I just feel exhausted and not feeling like being really aggressive. Okay, let's go back to Gulfstream. Let's see. So Gulfstream. I like the inside right now. I'm really having a thought that it's not necessarily speed today. That it's more stalkers. But I will admit that the stock, we've had a lot of first timers, and it's really hard to judge if that's the right call. I definitely think it's inside. It does seem like it's inside again. The five that won had a rail rally. I'm alive to the 1 and 2 here. Three's a first time starter. If three wins this race, he's just another horse that was on the inside that I couldn't bet, but I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, four is 19 to 1 here? Wait a minute. Is there something to do here? Boy, I thought seven was going to take more money here. Seven looks really nice, except I just don't believe that they're going to win from that far out. And he's another speed horse. Let's see. Let me look at the next race. I might feel like getting aggressive all of a sudden. If I could just have a single next race. If I was to play this race in exacta, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Can I make something with the exacta? I bet those exactas are gonna. I bet those exactas would be worth something. Those are doubles. Oh, 1-3 is only paying $15. 1-4 is paying 31. Yeah, it feels like I'm trying to polish up turds. Boy, we got a lot of shippers over here. We even got a in the next race. We even got a graded horse. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to work out the freaking double. Dude, there looks like there could be a monster about a speed next race. Fuck, let me do that exacta. Let me do that exacta. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get that in. Do I get that in? I got that in. That's all I did. I need a 2 to win here. Hopefully I can just cash this double. I got a headache. Come on, 2 can't. Oh, I need this to open up for this 2. Ah, shit. Pick away and just go with this 2. Pick away and just go. Pick away and just go. All right, we'll take it. I guess I shouldn't have did the exacta, but I got that exact. I got that double pretty good. And I know that double was like I know he was a 3 to 1 horse. But if I seen that right, I think I'm getting paid 23 to 1 on that double. Yeah, 23 to 1 on that double. Bidder hit a pick 3, nice. Yeah, I wish I didn't do the exacta, but I only did a $5 exacta there. I needed the 1 or 2 to win, and the 3 or 4 to get second. Actually, I did the key box there, so it cost a little bit more. I was trying to look at doubles. I wanted to start out some doubles. I was going to play the 1 and the 2 more. But the horse that slowed me down was this 2 horse, seeing those graded races from Oaklawn, Tampa. And that's going to be our first poly route. Jeez, I needed to hit that ticket because I either lost that cashing ticket feeling. I feel miserable right now. I don't think it has to do with anything today. I think I just stayed up too late last night. And with me not marking up Gulfstream, thinking I had that done, I think I just overdid and did too much. Because I feel freaking miserable right now. And there's really no way I should be feeling this bad. Because of losing. I think I only played like maybe 2 other tickets. So I'm not even down that much. And losing a $19 6-race tournament feeder shouldn't make me feel this crappy, but I feel like shit. Hey, Bender, what do you think? You think I might be right that it could be inside, but speed's not really what you want to be today? I keep having that nagging feeling in the back of my head. Boy, the 3 and the 4 didn't run a lick, did they? Oh, 3 was a first time start. Yeah, I was taking a stab there. 3 was a first time starter. 5 was a first time starter. So I can't blame myself for missing that exact. That was just me trying to use the two horses I like to two inside long shots. In seven, I'm gonna have to watch that replay again. I think if seven got the lead and was the horse dueling, I'm not even sure. I was so busy watching the one miss the break and just I usually don't focus on the horse that I bet. After I seen the one miss the break, I was just steady focusing on where that two was. If this seven was on the outside and was dueling for the lead, I know he didn't hit the board, but I'm going to think that was a really good race from there. That was a horse that I said I'd be interested in if he was on the inside, if I wasn't worried about speed. Dean says that nagging feeling might be the black widow spider ball. Oh man. Dude, my eyes feel like dry and just bloodshot. And by the way, I think I got overpaid on that double. The five, oh, the five horse was second choice. That's right. Was it the five horse that won that other leg? He was second choice. Oh, wow. So that double would have paid $46 for $2. Second choice and 3-1. You know what? I feel pretty miserable today, but I think I stole a little bit of a ticket there. I think I got away with one there. Let me go get some water so I can swallow this aspirin. Hey, what's up, big boy? I don't have treats. I got aspirin. It's not food. Oh my God, he thinks I got food. You think I got food? I got aspirin. You're not used to the fat man going to the fridge and not walking away with food? Is that why you're so confused? Yeah, Bender, that's the other thing. Yeah, with all the first time starters, it is kind of hard knowing if, with the unknown talent, with the horses that got the lead, where they really, I know I like that one horse, but he quit badly his first time out. I don't know why it seems like there's just so many 2-year-old races this late in the year with not a lot of races under their belt. For some reason, I always thought by the time we got this late in the year, I thought most of the 2-year-olds had like 2, 3, 4 races under their belt. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Hey, what's up, Scott? Gregory likes the 3 over there at Keeneland. What did that pick 3 paid? If my double overpaid, did Bender get overpaid on his pick 3? Bender's like me. He does not have a problem getting overpaid on something. Oh shit, Bender. Oh, that 3 was the first time starter at 10-1. Oh yeah. Nice hit, Bender. I'm guessing you had that for a few times. $98 for 50 cents. You said we had three dirt races in a row, Bender. Way to take advantage of that. Dude, I think I'm getting a fever. I'm also the biggest baby hypochondriac too. If you guys don't know me, my wife thinks I'm a freaking hypochondriac. I gotta tell her I'm sick just to get a belly rub. Let's see. Gregory's coming through with a pick. I'm not sure what the odds were, but Gregory just came through with a winner. Nice job. Hey, what's up, Rex? Oh, Lloyd said he was 12-1. Well, really nice job, Gregory. If he was 12-1, really nice job. By the way, I should trust Gregory here. I should trust Gregory. A lot of times when I don't see the odds of the horses or what you guys hit, I'll just be like, "Oh yeah, nice job." And then when I finally see the odds, it's like, "Oh, wait a minute." Well, sometimes it's like, "Wait a minute, that deserves a little bit more than a little bit more enthusiasm than I gave it." Yeah, what extremely well done, Gregory. Not only was he 12-1, you only gave out one horse. That even makes it even better. You're gonna be like John. John only gives out one horse too. Let's see. Belmont's going to the dirt. Let's see where the hell we're at. What's up, B? Mama got her door shut, so he doesn't know what to do. Let's see, we're going in the six race over there. And I got very little handicapped. So once I decided I was going to play that tournament, I don't think that was really great for the show, but I had to concentrate on the tournament races. So I think from here on out it's probably just going to be a slow down Gulfstream thing. I don't really have much here. John says that's the only way he does it. Yeah, there's something to be respected about guys that sit by their opinion. I tend to like I do well playing closer to hand grenades. Who is that right there? Oh, that's Bender. Oh, my eyes are just killing. Let's say Belmont is going to be on the turf, so is that going to be a sprint? It is going to be a route race, or I'm sorry, a sprint race. And I really don't think I have. I think on the bias reports, the sprints. I like the turf route, but I don't think I had a real good profile for the sprints. Yeah, sprint right now, post 1 through 3 is 34%, 4 through 6 is 41%, but even 7 on out is still 24%. Those are, I don't even would call that, I would call that pretty fair there. They're wiring 27%, closing 24%. When they match up like that, I just call that a fair track. Unless you can find something on a given day. The biggest numbers are stalking, so I don't really like that profile that much. Let's say Frankie Tubbs got to play over there. 7 to win in place, 7 on top of the 2 and 4. John says the 4-horse has value at 5 to 2. Man. Four's definitely trying for you. Seven's trying for Frankie. I think 7 was the Frankie play. Come on. Keep Frankie hot. Running out of time. John's not fucking around today. I think John already had 2 winners today that I think I know of. Frankie's horse is what was the try, but with the odds of 2 of the 3 horses, He needed that. I could see why he bet like that. The 7 to win in place and 7 on top of those 2 horses. I don't even think he'll be regretting not playing. Oh no, the 10. Oh, I even thought the 7 was 18 to 1. He's actually 10 to 1. Yeah, I could see why he did that. Oh my god. And it's just not Gulfstream, so maybe I'm wrong about thinking that it's odd for this many first time starters as 2 year olds. I could possibly be wrong about that because it doesn't just seem to be Gulfstream that are having a lot of those races. John, I wanted to ask the question. I wanted to ask the question. I did not have the energy. I wanted to ask because I remember your when you put up that you liked the 4, that you thought the 4 had value. I wanted to come back with so what percent chance do you think he has to win? And I'm glad you put up your answer. You liked him at even money even. So you got extreme value for him. If you would have bet him at even money, you even thought his odds of winning were better than 50-50. So at 5 to 2, even though I don't like 5 to 2 win bets for myself, to me that's playing it right there. I'm running out of energy, man. I really am. John's answering questions before I even can work them out. So John, do you do the morning lines or give a percent chance on every race, or is it just the races that you really that you have experience and you can just break it down in your head? I think it's a good idea for the newer players to get in practice. I think it's a good idea for the older players too, but older players just aren't going to do it as religiously. I think if you're a first year player, uh, you should really try to work on that. Let's see, Gulfstream's starting to get us about 5-6 minutes away for racing. Okay, so this was the race. This is going to be our first poly route race today. Yeah, you got to like the race and have interest because it is a pain in the ass trying to make a morning line in every race. Some races, your opinion don't warrant a morning line either. Sometimes you can just look at a race and be like, I got no business even making a morning line. And every time you say that, you should probably be out that race. Let's see. So this is a level 62.5 that I'm a little bit uncomfortable. There was a horse in this race that made me uncomfortable, and that was the favorite, the 2 horse. Uh, I do think I have a pretty good profile. Now remember, the profile on the poly is going to be a short sample. Uh, which sometimes I've scoffed at, but like I said earlier, my two biggest hits since they started were both on the poly. So sometimes you do got to jump on these small sample things early if you can really make them pay. Uh, I'm really thinking that speed and stalkers, or I'm sorry, stalkers and closers are what you want. Uh, I also think that the inside of the track has been playing extremely well on the poly. Let me pull up the numbers. They are winning 52% of the races out of 31 from post 1 through 3. And the poly races have been usually bigger than 6-horse fields, too. They haven't been the smallest fields. There's definitely a drop off once you get to 7 on out, only 13%. They've only wired 10% of the races on the poly route. That's terrible. That's a horrendous number. So I definitely think I do like the profile. I don't know if this is a race that I'm going to jump into because I am a little nervous about the two. The other thing that's a little bit interesting, the one is coming from Press Style. I know that's a synthetic track. I know on the route that speed is not what you want to be at that track. I don't know if that's the same Tapeta as this or not, but I do find it interesting that they thought to come here because we don't see that many Press Style horses. But if I'm right about speed backing up, that's kind of going to take the one out of the play, probably the 5 out of the win position. Remember, I'm only talking about win position too. I'm not saying that a horse can't lead and get second. And I think it's going to take Hurt the 6's chance and the 7. So I'd really be looking at the 4, the 3, and the 2 here. But you know what? I hit my race. This is the first poly route race today. I'm going to sit out this race, but that's kind of just the way that I'm thinking. And it's not just that I hit. I don't have, I don't have the shippers done. I still don't know what to make of this the 2-horse. I don't have the Tampa, and I don't have the energy to rush and try to look them up, and I think I'm on super short time anyways. But I think I'm just going to watch this, hoping that the speed break down, and see if I'm about right where the contenders are coming from the 2, the 3, and the 4. If the 2 or 3 wins this race, I'm not even going to care. The 4 is the only one that's a real price that would be like a missed opportunity or possibly being a lazy ass. But I'm okay with it right now. Hey, what's up, Shan? Now see, Attila, that's definitely not true at Arlington Park. That's definitely not true at Arlington Park. That's not true on the press style down sprints. On the routes, absolutely. Turfway Park, definitely for the routes. Some days on the sprint, but I think Turfway Park has another thing going through it. I think Turfway Park is more volatile, and you might not want to compare that completely with the summer tracks because of the freeze and thawing, things that can go on there too. Hey, what's up, Grandma Horse Racing? Oh wait, I got such blurry eyes. I usually just see Grandma Horse Racing as a lot of riding. That's not Grandma over there. Man, I'm not going to be able to say your name. Gomario? Gomario? I can't say your name. Gregory likes the one over there at Gulfstream, and Gulfstream's off. Boy, I'm surprised that half of the horses that I said could go for the lead didn't even try. And this is fast for the Tapeta. I'm not sure if we've seen a 23 and 4, 48 and 1 on the Tapeta so far this year. This is probably at least one of the faster races so far. And 7 still looks like he got some horse. I think 7's gone, actually. 7 looks gone. 735. Boy, I want to say we have not seen a race that fast on the thing. Not even close. The fastest winning front quarter so far this year was 24 and 1. And the fastest winning second quarter so far this year was 48 and 4. What did they go? So that was one of the faster paces so far this year. That might be a new track record there. Not that it means anything. Frankie Tubbs called that over there. Was that at Gulfstream? Frankie Tubbs with the 357 play? Yeah, that's right. 3 got second, 7 got first. It's going to be a nice exacta. And the 5 did get third. Nice. Frankie is not going to cool off anytime soon, I guess. Boy, I thought there was going to be a pace duel for the front end. That didn't happen. He still went fast. Hey, Bender, I wouldn't read into it that much. This is the first. Remember, this is the first day that this track has took water. A lot of water. It might have been another rainy day earlier in the meet on the Tapeta, but it wasn't like they ran today. Man, you just to me, I keep saying that it's making me nervous. I'm a little uncomfortable. I think that's just normal. We've only seen 31 route races on the Tapeta. You know, But with the horses that made me feel uncomfortable here, and then with the the rain, to me it was an easy sit out race. But that ended up being. But by the way, a lot of these races at Gulfstream that I wasn't interested in. But man, as far as being able to complain about the prices today, I mean, here's another 7-1 winner. At least it's not a chalk fest day out there. Frankie Tubbs says 7 got away with murder. Well, I'm looking at the 6. I'm trying to see if I missed anything. I didn't look up the Saratoga. Well, this horse had good races under his belt. I just thought there was going to be a speed duel. I thought for sure the 6 was going to leave, the 1 was going to leave, the 5 was going to be a little close there. What was that? That was a $62,000 race. Let's see, class handicapping. You would have thought the 1 was stepping up. 2 definitely fits in class. 3 definitely fits in class. You would have thought the 4 horse was stepping up. The 5 horse is where I kind of have trouble. Are those allowance 25,000? I would say this horse would be stepping up. I would say he would be stepping up. I would say 6 would definitely be stepping up. Seven's a little bit tricky because he ran in an 80,000 last race, but before that he was just at a couple 25,000. Definitely a step up from the 25,000. But before that he was at starter allowance 35,000 twice. And I always say double the price there. He's a little bit trickier. I would have him roughly as being at this level a few times and being at a lower levels. He's also had a couple stakes. He would be a little bit trickier. I think if you were a class handicapper, you would have been looking, I think, at the try. Or not the try, the exacta. I think if you were a straight class handicapper, the top 3 horses would have been the 2, the 3, and the 7. But but a lot of class handicappers would have really got stuck on the 2 and the 3 over the 7. But I do think the looking at the class at race would have at least got you the first 2 winners. Yeah, he did ship to Saratoga last race. I didn't see him going wire to wire going that. I didn't see anyone going to wire there though. But at the same time, well, I don't know why I got a star there. But yeah, I mean we're just experiencing some growing pains on that. Right now, I feel like I'm going through a little bit of growing pains on the Tapeta. I feel fine on the dirt. I think the biggest problem with the dirt for the last couple of weeks is just too many of these, and there's been a lot of chalks too the last couple of weeks. You know, handicapping winners and not me being interested in playing them don't do anything. But here's another one of those 2-year-old races where they're a few first time starters and everyone just ran one race. I missed the start of this race, and I thought the 7 went wire to wire. I guess the 7 didn't go wire to wire. The 2 had the lead, but the 7 still ran fast. This might actually be the best Tapeta race so far. The classiest horses that have been on the Tapeta so far this year, or this year. In this 3-week experiment that we got going on. Yeah, John, I'm kind of with you. I think I want I definitely want the turf sprints back. I want the turf sprints back. If they can give me some turf sprints. Let's see, Bender. Oh, Bender's saying the lowest price has been 5-2 at Gulfstream. Yeah, I think that's from when I was saying we can't complain about prices today. Because usually when I see prices, I'm excited all day whether I'm hitting them or not. I don't feel as shitty as I do right now. Ed, I've been very little action today. I did hit a nice exacta, but it was only 23-1, but it overpaid. Actually, that put me up for today, but Frankie Tubbs just gave out a more impressive exacta than that hit. Uh, let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think who else hit. God damn it! I know John gave out a couple winners. I think a 5-2 winner, but I think he gave out a 10-1 or 12-1 earlier in the day. Gregory gave out a 12-1 winner not too long ago. So not too much. Howard has a play right now at Keeneland. Oh shit! I think Howard play at Keeneland just won actually. The 11 and the 9 horse. I gotta see. I gotta see the odds first, Howard. Well, Howard, I want to know if it's just nice Howard winner or nice Howard. but Howard just gave out a winner in the Dutch. That's a nice Howard. but he did give it out. I don't know what Howard bet it for. Back to back dirt races at hey Bender. I thought you were going to duck out after hitting that pick 3. I guess I was hoping you hit it for I was hoping you hit it for $10. Lloyd Green says Belmont or Gulfstream's making him busy, but he's dizzy. Thankful for Belmont and Keeneland. Yeah, let's try to look at these. Oh, that's right. I think Joshua gave out some. I'm not sure if Joshua gave out something. That's right. I think we were talking about that 4 horse, and I think that messed up his ticket actually. Let's see. So they're telling me we got back-to-back dirt race. So we do have another tricky dirt race. And right now, I am convinced that it's kind of inside on the dirt. I'm not so sure if it's off the pace though. So far today, it seems like horses coming off the pace, getting first run, are running better. It could just be because I'll put out the same warning that Bender said. A lot of the horses have been first time starters and lightly raced. So really, the horses that were getting the lead, we're not sure if they had the talent to go wire to wire, or right now, the first time starters that won were just better. It's a little hard to judge. It is making me a little bit nervous right now. Not seeing a horse go wire to wire at Gulfstream. That is making me nervous. But I am convinced that it's pretty inside on the dirt. So we got the one, a first time starter. I mean, 11-1. If I do anything with them, it's just a throw in because of my belief on the inside. The two I like his last race. Went too fast to win. I mean, normally that would be the horse, especially at 9-2, that I would really be interested in. But with that being one race and just me not sure if Speed's doing well today, I'm a little nervous about him. But he's definitely on my radar. Basically, 1-4, 1-3 is going to be on my radar here. In fact, I think my opinion have to be with the next race for me to play this race. There's some decent looking horses on the far outside, the 10 and the 11, but I'm pretty convinced it's inside. 11's already ran in 2 stakes races, but on Gulfstream's best of days, the 11's usually not where you want to be. Let me look at the next race because I think the next race is it's a $62,000 race. Let's say one at least belongs in the race. He's been running at this level. Uh, Last 4 races, he's been getting in range at the top of the stretch. He's been finishing well. He went too fast to win last race. Let's see. 3 races ago was a closing day. Oh, stalker closer day. He did stalk that day, just missed. This horse is in good form at this level, and he gets where I think the track is good today. Let's see, that Kentucky Downs race on this 2 horse just looked absolutely terrible. Oh, Bender. So you had it for a couple bucks, but with that being the only ticket, you kind of throw a little bit back. Yeah, because I know when Bender hits, he usually if he hits for enough, he's usually out of here. That's what made me think that he's like I need to get my sleep in or whatever he does. Let me see 9-9. This was a bad rail stalking closing day, so he ran with the track. That just looks like a bad race. Well, actually, it's better than what I thought. It was average slow. Let's say here's a dirt race going off over there at Belmont. We're kind of thinking it's inside of the track. I think a lot of the guys. I definitely want to keep an eye on it. It was I think if I remember right, it was kind of an unplayable 2-year-old race. But I definitely want to see if it does feel like inside. Boy, they're really bunched up there. It still looks like a lot of horses got a chance there. Although one and two are pulling away. Four's making a really good run up the rail. If these two kill each other, I think four got a really good shot. Dude, this is looking inside. I got a feeling this is going to be 2-4-4-2. Come on, Joshua. Tell me you bet this shit. Joshua, I think you were with the first one to really call the rail here. Get this two up, and I'm going to look at the chat room, and I think Joshua's going to hit this. Come on, two, keep going. Fucking knew it, Joshua. I honestly, I had this blue up. I didn't see it. Boom, boom. Hey, Joshua, if you didn't hit that, you would have got my you would have got the bad day bad call of the day there. I'm like the whole time down that stretch, I'm like I think Joshua got that. Beautiful, man. $50 exacta box betting the 4 inside horses. By the way, Joshua, you're never supposed to do 4-horse exacta boxes. You can cash that nice ticket, but you're going to get sent to Twitter jail. Dude, doesn't that one ticket give you a Rolex Plus day? Well, you probably got to pay for some losing tickets. Nice hit, Joshua. Joshua, if you did not play that, I think I would have had to ban you. I think I would have banned Joshua from the chat room. The only way you could have not hit that is if you told me that I didn't play the race. I would have been okay with you saying that. But I just remember Joshua's comment, hammer the inside, boys. I think that's a direct quote. Well done. Well done, Joshua. By the way, I never realized that the one got up for third. I thought the 8 was always there, but I didn't realize that was the one that got up for third. Oh my god. Oh. Let's see. Has Woodmine started? I don't think I'm going to jump over to Woodmine or do anything more. I'm not kidding. I feel like shit. Nope. Woodmine's still an hour away. What is that exactly going to pay? About 140, 160 to 1, maybe 200 to 1? Oh, 121 to 1. Dude, the range on those exactas for payoffs could be so large. Did Marco Lou have that too, or is he just saying Jared or Joshua finally gave out a winner? I don't know. Marco Lou might have hit that too. Oh my god. All right. Well, I lost track of what I was trying to focus on. Oh, I think I needed to have an opinion in the ninth race to be able to do a double. That also going to be on the dirt. That's going to be I think the first route race of the day. Dude, I honestly think with the reduction of tickets I've been hitting since the poly started, is this just a pure bias play right here that I want to do? Am I feeling like, oh, this is a 2 year old race? This is a tough race to do it in. Tell you what I was considering. 1 through 4. Oh my god. They have some really good horses on the house side. But what I'm thinking of is a 1 through 4 to. I think I got too many combinations to a 1, 2, or even a 1 through 3. I don't like doing I don't mind doing nine combinations. For some reason, every time I do a 12 combination, I don't like the bet as much. Let me see if I want to do this. So for $10, that would cost 120. Do I want to do this? 120. There are a couple low price combinations there. Well, actually, the lowest one is paying $16. So you would make if it comes in 3-2, you'll end up with $160. So only a $40 profit. There's only one combination that would get there's one combination that would give you almost $2,000 to 1-3. There's a combination to get you $400, or no, $800. 700, 570. I don't know if I want to do I want to do that with this race? Let's see. Could I break this down? The 2-horse ran on the inside on the day that the inside was good. Could I just use the 1 through 3 here? Get a little cute, try to save a little bit of money and not use the 4? In fact, let's see. I can bet this cheaper and still get just as good of a hit. If I only played the 1 to win, played the 2 and the 3 to the 1 through 3, and leave the 4 out. That's getting cheaper. So I'm not sure this race is worth 120 bucks. Although 1 would be the biggest hit, but 1's a first-time starter. I think it'd be safer to do it that way. Use the 2 and the 3 in the double, 1 to win, and let the 4 beat you. I really feel uncomfortable with this race. That's the ticket I play, but or I'm thinking of playing, not the ticket I played. Now, when I've been going back on my handicapping, part of the reason why I feel uncomfortable with this race because I really should be avoiding races like this. It's just so happened that they've been having, it seems like 2 to 4 races every day. Yeah, I'm sitting out this race, but that I think I would have done that. I didn't want to do the 12 punch combination. Is that 1 horse in the next race? Oh, he is a Starship horse. You know what? The next race, oh, that horse hasn't ran. I was just ready to say there's a grade 1 horse in there. He's been off a year. Uh-oh, the 4 might have made me regret this. And the 2's, wait a minute. I am playing bad because the 2 was 16 to 1 there. I'm supposed to put that bet down no matter what with the 2 at 16 to 1. Win or lose, you're supposed to bet a 16 to 1 that you think you could have used. I'm playing a little soft. I think he's a loser, and I think the ticket would have been a loser. Is this 11? The 11's going to win from the far. I knew I didn't trust this race. I knew I didn't trust the race. Well, I'm glad I didn't see the 2 at 16 to 1. The 11 horse, I have no problem with him winning. Coming off of those stakes race, we talked about this horse. I just didn't believe in him in the 11th post. And if the 11 post killed him, I would have been right about my first thought about using the 1 through 4. So I got really no problem with that race. I think I've been losing too much, making too many bets on these 2-year-old races like this. Luckily, I avoided that one. I was a little thinking it was the wrong move with the 2 at 16-1, though, to be honest. Heart Horse getting the lead at 16-1. Yeah, Dean, I also got that in the back of my head. Like the pace is not holding up either. I take it you took a shot with that 2 horse also? Because look at this. This race is all inside except for the 11 horse. And the 11 is a we would have loved the 11 if he was on the inside. I don't even think that's debatable that he would have been big time on the radar. Ran against the bias last race. I think I'm looking for a layup. I need a layup. Joshua says no sitting on his hands. He's going for 40K. Dude, I'm happy just being up a couple hundred right now. Let's see, Howard like Four Cranes Creek Road. Oh, John likes a play over there. That's probably a respond to John liking a play. Oh, the 2 wasn't 16-1, but he was still a nice price, 10-1 at Gulfstream. He might never have been 16-1 when I was watching the race there. Hey Joshua, is the Breeder Cup? Doesn't the can't you play the Breeder Cup betting challenge online? I know you're from Canada, and I don't know if we can come across the border yet. Yeah, I'm just not sure how Speed's doing today. I still don't think we had a horse go wire to wire at Gulfstream, other than on the Poly. That one race on the Poly. That was the only race that I remember going wire to wire. I think all the dirt sprints, they've been coming off the pace. Oh no, you can't play online? Oh, it is only in person. I don't know why I thought you could do it on live online. It's because we don't like Canadians, Joshua. Oh, someone's gonna believe that. But I'm from Michigan. We use. I remember the drinking age is younger over there in Canada. I don't remember if it's 18 or 19, but I remember what was it? Oh, it was 19. Yeah, all the kids from the Detroit area used to go across the border to go drinking over there. I remember going to what Don Cherry's? Don Cherry's over there. I think there was another club called Bernie's we used to go to. Joker's, I think, was another one. Oh, Dean says he doesn't play. Oh, Dean's a Canadian too. Oh, okay. So only Americans can play online. That's a countryist. I don't like that idea. Hey Joshua, they don't want you to play. They don't want to ban the real competition. They're banning the real competition over there. Marco Lou, are you from Canada? If Marco Lou's from Canada, I never realized that. By American. Hey Kiki. She says I wasn't sick. Oh, see, money used to be a gin runner. I never actually did that, but I do recall some of the older kids doing that in high school. Oh, you and Marco are from the same city over there. Yeah, I would love to go back to Woodbine. I've said it many times. I used to go to that Woodbine tournament twice a year. That's one of the few tournaments that I've never done good at was the Woodbine tournament. Never. I don't think I've ever cashed at Woodbine. Well, I do. You do remember that one year where they cut off the Arlington races because they were going later? And remember, it was pouring, and you and I went upstairs. No, we went upstairs, and I hit for like two, three, four, $5,000, and would have probably had the points to win the tournament. And I was pissed. But I remember we won enough to pay for the entire trip and everything. But that wasn't cashing in the tournament. Let's see. I kind of stopped glancing at the other races. Keelan is actually going in. But yeah, they used to put you out in that tent. I used to love going to that tournament. I don't know if they ever ended that tournament. Was Montreal the city that I was driving to when I went the wrong way coming from that tournament, or was it Quebec? Oh yeah. But was that the area that I was heading wrong way on the expressway? That's why my wife says I can't go to Vegas alone. I won't be able to find my way around. That's what I said to her last night. I was like, well, I could just get a hooker. She can guide me to the cabs. Let's see. Belmont's going in the eighth race, and the other race is off. Oh, I think the eighth race is actually a tournament race. Boy, that 10 horse at Keelan just ran away with it. Oh, he's 2 to 5, 2 to 5. Oh yeah, see money. The Canadian girls are freaks, anyways. I think I can say that. But the Canadian strip clubs were definitely a highlight back in the day. But I don't remember VIP rooms in Canadian strip clubs. But then again, that was when I was younger and had no money. I think when you got a lap dance, they come around with a stand and they just stand at your table on a little stand. I think it was ridiculous. Well, yeah, with your guys' lax rules on the other thing, you guys don't even need strip clubs anymore. Let's see. I don't even remember who the hell I bet on that tournament, but this is a start of the qualifier. Or if I do well in this tournament, I'm definitely going to Vegas. So this is not a feeder, I guess, is what I'm saying. I just wish it wasn't a pick and pray. I don't even know who to root for. I have no idea who I bet. I don't think it was the four horse. Wait, that was a 7 furlong race. Let me see if I can figure out who I was even looking at. I knew I didn't like the race. I could see it being the 12, but I don't think it was. Came in 412. I could see it being the 7 and possibly the 4, whichever one of those horses are long. Let me see. I'm even wondering if I should even look it up. Oh, here it is. I thought I. That's who I bet. I bet the 5 there. Let's see, there's 20 people in there. I think one out of every 5 goes. Is that right? Oh, I read that wrong. Only the. Wait a minute. Okay, so only the winner gets to go to Vegas, and the top 5 finishers gets breakage back, $79. These tournaments are so bad online. They really are. I don't even see how with that price structure you can even chase anything. I think it's okay to do once, hope to get lucky, but after that, I think they're a terrible fucking value. Terrible value. Garth had the 7 in his tourney. I thought I was going to have the 4, the 12, or the 7. But it looks like I played a horse that comes off the pace that didn't come at all because I definitely played the 4. I was having problems with the thing. Kept confusing myself. I wonder, where does it tell you what your let's see. My entries. Does it tell me what I had as a alternate? Let me see. Oh, 4 was my alternate. 5 to win, 4 was the alternate. Well, okay, I did see that race a little bit better, I guess. And I wonder if it's raining again at Gulfstream. Let's see, I think this is a Gulfstream form. Oh, yeah, Florida strip clubs? Yeah, sign me up. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 2 more races left. We got a dirt race in the last race. And what is this race? We got dirt back to back? Oh, no, we got poly for the last race. And that's going to be another route race. Oh, and they went wire to wire earlier. Hey, Mizzou, man, I seen Cookie Dough running. Cookie Dough was one of my favorite horses, and I swear to God, I think that horse was in about 2 or 3 of my earliest videos. Cookie Dough. I want to say he was one of the. I had him at 19 to 1 probably 2 years ago or something like that. I love Cookie Dough. And I noticed that he was running back today. Where is he running back? In the 9th race? Or maybe he's not at Gulfstream today. Why did I think he was at Gulfstream? Oh, there he is. He's in this race. He's the 4 horse. I even remember looking him up last night. As soon as I seen that was Cookie Dough, I was trying to figure out which race that I made a killing on, but I think it was in 2019 or 18. I think he won at like 19 to 1 and was the video. I'm just not sure what I'm thinking about Gulfstream right now. other than it being inside, and I'm leaning towards off the pace. But I didn't realize Cookie Dough was running in that high of stakes. He was, or she was, nothing but speed. And there's definitely some speed in this race. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was a minute to the post. I don't know if it's out of exhaustion, but I'm feeling super lazy. I'm thinking just 1, 2, 3 here. But really the one. Let me see something here. Is there a play here? God damn, I think I'm gonna like this 3 horse next. It is pouring out there. Dude, this last race is tough. I'm gonna try to play a little ticket there. I'm not trusting myself right now. I think I'm exhausted. But I think I want to play this ticket a little bit. I think I'm going to protect myself by going lower. Oh, did the 2 get scratched in the last race? Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. Two must have got scratched in the last race. Ah, fuck, that's going to throw me off. Yeah, 2 got scratched in the last race. Ah, shit, it was the 3, not the 2. 3-6. I don't think I'll get that in now. It's probably okay if I don't. 1 to the 3-6. No, I didn't get that in. I got nothing in. Cookie Dough got the lead. He was predicted to be the best speed horse. It was just a layoff and everything, and not being convinced that it's inside of the track. Come on with this one. I think the 1 could be gone. Come on, 1. By the way, I got no bets in, so I'm just rooting for what I think I was going to play. The 1 is a single on a ticket, and the 1, 2, 3 on another ticket. but I got nothing in. I just don't think that the track was holding speed today. I really don't. In fact, I think this exacta might be a 1, 2, 3. Oh, 7. Well, 7 might bust this exacta, actually. 7 is going to bust the exacta. God damn, that would have been a nice start with an 8-1. Margot Lou got a boom there. Rex got a boom there. Nice call, Rex. Dean is salty as fuck. I think that speed's not holding up at Gulfstream. Marco Lou got some boom money. Well, I think I'm just holding out for the last race at Gulfstream, and I'm going right to fucking. I'm taking a nap. I don't think I'm doing any charts tonight or looking at anything tonight. And that 3 winning would have been the best possible outcome there. Who was a 7 there? Wow, 7 managed to come off the pace from the outside. Boy, when 1 made that move, I thought the 1 was gone. Lloyd hit the 3, and he almost gave up on. To me, right now, Gulfstream's making sense in my head. Gulfstream's making sense in my head. This was a play that I could have made, except I didn't have enough time to look at the last race at Gulfstream. The dirt right now, the dirt sprints are completely making sense in my mind, and I'm just pretty just done with the day, and I'm kind of just happy I hit that 1 double that I got overpaid on that actually put me up for today. The long shots earlier, I just know that they were first time starters. I couldn't hit them. Once I started looking at the track, like I think the track's backing up towards the inside, it's making a lot of sense to me. The only race that didn't really make sense that threw me off a little bit was that poly track where that 7 went wire to wire. But we're dealing with small samples there. And we got one more poly track. If anything, what not messed up the day, but I wish I would have gave the last race a real look, because I know I would have used the 1, 2, 3 in the first leg, and with the 8-1 winner, I wasn't in a real big rush to get that double down that I got shut out of because I was just using two horses and I know it was just a glance over. So, did I circle the wrong horse? No, no. That horse won. Rex, I shouldn't be on that long of a delay. No one complained about it. I should be on about a. I don't set the delay, but I think it's usually less than a minute and it's usually around 30 seconds. If it's longer than 30 seconds to a minute, and you're the only one complaining about it, usually, all you got to do is, come in and come out, and that should fix it. Hey, what's up, Chester? Oh, see that? C Money's willing to give us CDR Discord picks, but not our chat room. What's up, C Money? Let's see. Ed likes the 3 and the 4 at Woodbine. What race is that at Woodbine? Oh, that's the first race at Woodbine. That's going to be one of those tournament plays that I had to put in. I don't think I like that race, and I just went with some. Ooh, the 1 and 2 got scratched. Oh, I forgot Hawthorne is starting to run. I love Hawthorne. Fuck, I must be on a bomb because I'm the only person in the tournament that has this horse. Unless yeah, I'm the only oh no, two of us have the 7 horse. No, no, I'm the only person. Well, that's what you want. You want a separator horse. Oh, he's only 9-2. I thought he'd probably be a bomb with being the only person on him. First race at Woodbine. Who did I like? Eh. Man, I'm so done. Let's see. Gregory got the 1 and the 9 out over there to win at Hawthorne. Oh, oh my. Oh, so they are on the turf at Woodbine. That's what I didn't know at the time. Yesterday they were off, so they did scratch the 1 and the 2 here. Yeah, 6 gets the lead there. 6. Who's the 4? I would have liked the 6 better on the lead there. Where the fuck is this 7 horse? Seven should run from there, shouldn't he? Oh, God, I feel nauseous now. My picks are making me nauseous. Oh, Billy. Oh. Who was that won there? The 4 horse? I would have liked the 6 better than the 4 going wire to wire, I think. I knew I didn't like that race. Oh, no, it was the 6 that won that race. I thought he was going to be the favorite, and I was trying to beat him. And he was 6-5, so. Oh, Garth, you played the 4 there, huh? Let's see, 5 got second. I didn't care for the 5. I thought the 7 should have been able to perform okay there. Not a good start there. Okay. Let's see, I lost my Gulfstream video. Oh, Keelan's going off. Gulfstream's the only place that I'm going to play for real money, though. Oh, is this a marathon race over there at Keelan? I know I didn't like this race. That was the grade 3. Sycamore. 12 ended up getting the lead there, huh? Oh my god. 9 was a favorite. No, 9 is not the favorite there. I was thinking 9 was the favorite there at this Keeneland race. My horse is full of run, but you're 1,000 lengths back. Yeah, he can't make that up. 6 horse won that race. Spooky Channel. I actually think I used a 6. No, I didn't. Let's see, where are we at with Gulfstream? Still got 12 minutes for Gulfstream. I was trying to get live to the 3 and the 6, but I really don't think I'm gonna play. I think I'm just done today. I guess I'm just satisfied with being up a bit. I'm not trying to get to 40,000. I do think this is a tough race over here at Gulfstream, though. I'm surprised the 2 was, or the 3 was 2-1. I'm surprised. Did I really see that right? 5-2. I'm surprised that he opened up as a favorite. I guess he's been running good, so I thought there was a lot of ways to go there. Let's see, that Belmont race is going off. I tried to do too damn much. That's the 9th race, right? 10 and 12 got the lead there. 10 and 12, huh? Well, I swear to God, horse racing sucks when you just watch the races and all your horses are dead in the stretch. I mean, I can't even explaining. Oh, you know what? I didn't handicap this race. I remember I said fuck it and just threw in a bet because I didn't have anything marked. There's no way this 10 could have went at any kind of price, right? Coming from Kentucky Downs? That's at Belmont? There's no way he was a price. How the fuck is he 20 to 1? How the fuck is he 20 to 1? And how the fuck did I miss him? Dude, every horse coming from Kentucky Downs is supposed to be respected. 9-12. Stalking closing day. This is a column I'm looking at. If he equals a 22 and 1, it's a triangle. If he's faster, if he's in the middle of these two, I'm going to do it because I know that's a great race. Stalking closing day, triangle, right off the. I'm pissed. 45 and 3, 47 and 3 is the range. So 45 and 3 being the fastest, triangle. 68 and 4 would have been a triangle. So anything between 68 and 4 and I got to do this in front of you guys because I know someone would say, "Oh, you're just giving a horse good marks." I can't believe this horse is 21 to fucking 1. That's the first, that's the first thing that pissed me off today. That's the first thing I seen that pissed me off today. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I even bet that Ellis Park race was a good race. 821. Early pressing day, that's what he was. 22 flat to 23 and 4, that would have just been average, actually. 45, that would have been average. 56, we used the 6 furlong, so that's just fine. That's the horse that won. Instead, I'm betting a fucking horse hearts that earned his hearts at a mile. I don't know. You guys watch the show. How often do I bet that horse? I shouldn't be mad because this is a race that I didn't really handicap. Let's see. Is he coming out of that same race? He's coming from Kentucky Downs. Stalker Day. He was a closer, so I'd give him an asterisk. Might as well just do it right here. So if he's in between those two numbers, average, which he was. 46, average. 69 and 3, anything between 67.4 and 70 and 3. He was just average. You know what? I don't earn the right. I really shouldn't be bitching. I think it's more that I'm tired because I didn't even handicap the whole race. So if I don't mark it, I don't even give myself a chance to hit that horse. Frankie hit that exacta. Nice job. Oh, brother man says that the jockey Kent or I don't know if that's a jockey or an announcer or someone gave out that horse. I got a new logo. I shouldn't have a new logo. Yeah, I guess the only reason why he was 21-1 is just because of the class. But then no one's won anything. Who did they bet that race? I mean, after you win a maiden special weight, you either go to stakes or allowance 1X. Oh my God, let's see, Gulfstream. I'm going to be done after this Gulfstream race, and I don't even think I'm playing it right now. I'm just done. I'm exhausted, and I can tell I'm starting to get crabby too. I'm starting to get bitchy. Hey, what's up, Mike S? Shit, I don't even find that as a compliment or a negative thing. You're saying, remember, the horses don't even know when they're 21-1. We got no problems hitting those horses here. Those are the horses that we're more likely to hit than anything. We don't really believe in horses outrunning their odds. Dude, I think that horse was playable. I'm not saying he was top choice, but remember, I'm in a little bullshit tournament where I am looking for prices. And the horse had great marks, so fuck. That's what irritates me. Let's see, John likes the 8 over there at Gulfstream. Gregory likes the 2 at Santa Anita. Now I'm wondering what Grandma's talking about, a nice new logo. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Grandma. You know what, Grandma? Someone made that for me a while back. And I don't even remember who sent that to me. I know what you're talking about, that where my picture is put on that cartoon thing. I know what you're talking about now. Let's see. Gulfstream is showing the Stronach right now, I guess. Yeah, this I'm just done. I'm just done. We did see a horse go wire to wire on the Tapeta today. I do think the stronger profile is coming off the pace. I would have liked to have been able to look at this race before getting that and getting that double started. I didn't put it in time because I know I really didn't look at the second half. So I guess I'm just gonna root for the 3-6. That's who I was gonna play in that double that I didn't put in. Let's see. 8 might have the lead. Katie's Cowboy might have the lead here. Because I know when I was looking at this race, I didn't see a lot of speed. The two best marked horses that I have, according to how I do it, is the 3 and the 6, though. But there are a bunch of interesting horses. 7 ran again, got a couple excuses. A lot of these horses have a few excuses. And they're loading in the gate right now. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 4 and the 7 over there at Gulfstream. Marco Lou likes the 6 to win and the 3-6 exact over there. Wow, I didn't really see the 3 getting the lead here. Well, no, wait. He could have got the lead. Wait, I am really tired because this horse is more of a sprinter than anything. And he earned hearts everywhere. Yeah, I could see him getting the lead, actually. I don't know if that's good for him to get the lead because I just don't trust him on the lead right now. Let's see. Lloyd likes the 8 and 9 over there at Gulfstream. 25 and 1. Okay, so the first race that went wire to wire on the Tapeta today was a lot faster than this. This looks like this should be walking the dog. So I think the 3 and the 6 should be able to hold up here. One of those two. Let's see. Charles likes the 3-1-7-8. This all this looks like right now. Unless the 4 can break through here, I think this is nothing but 6 and 3. Come on, 6, finish it. Come on, 6, keep this 4 at bay. I should have played those doubles. Six was able to wear down to 3. That would have been a nice ticket. Gregory said thank you. He accidentally played the 6 to win. Well, I'm happy with that. That double, I think, is going to be ridiculous. The double got to pay what? 70, 80 to 1, I think. Ah, right in the middle, 75, 80 to 1. But anyways, guys, I am dead today. I know I got grumpy at the end of the day and I'm just exhausted. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Plug in your wire. Wait, what? I don't know what Frankie put up, but I didn't delete anything. He didn't buy the shake up. I don't know what I did there. But yeah, I'm done. Anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are keep betting. Yeah, Marco Lou, there's no way that I'm doing a show tomorrow because there's no way I'm downloading a form tonight. I am literally going right to bed. But anyways, good luck if you guys are keep playing. Garth B, if I don't do anything in that tournament, hopefully you will. Hope to see you guys Thursday and Friday next week. But take it easy, guys. Stay safe out there.